Welcome to Saturday is Wrong with your host, the ultimate video game. Not to recollect the case is wrong. We talk about video games, pro wrestling and whatever the fuck we want to talk about with this co-host AJ Raider, Tex, Joe, Compton, Michael, Devious Dave Rose, MK3 Kratos, and the Rose because it's Saturday is Raw. This means Raw. Saturday is Raw. If you want some, come get some pop because it's Saturday's Raw.
Luigi Primo. And I make a best of pizza. Just like how you have to knead the dough and put on the sauce and the cheese and the toppings. So Casey is going to go to the video game store. He's going to find the best retro titles like a Mario or a Contra, and he's going to put it on a pizza, put it in the oven for 600 degrees, take it out, and it's going to be a melted plastic, and you're going to take a bite. It's going to burn your mouth and tear up your esophagus, but you're going to love the way it tastes because it's going to be a pizza for your mind. Please enjoy. Casey is raw, and remember, I make the best pizza.
Gather around, it's Saturday night. With Casey's raw energy, we're ready for the fight. Agent Raiders and Tex rise to the call. MK3, Kratos and Joe, we're having a ball. From video games to wrestling, we cover it all. We're the kings of the screen under neon lights. Saturday Raw, igniting the night. We're the crew so wild, we'll rise to the top. In the world of gaming, we'll never stop. In this chaos, we find our might. Michael's lost in the shadows, but we're alright. Discussing world news, no fear, no shame. With laughter and stories, fueling the game. Throwing the madness as we break down the walls. We're the kings of the screen under neon lights. Saturday Raw, igniting the night. We're the crew so wild, we'll rise to the top. In the world of gaming, we'll never stop. Join the madness as we break down the walls.
What up, guys? My name's Casey is Raw. Welcome to Saturday is Raw, the birthday edition of Saturday is Raw. Actually, it's a couple days a little early, but it's close enough. I appreciate everyone saying happy birthday. Let's pay our respect to the people who showed up. We got Costanza in here. We got Ian. We got MK3 Kratos. We got Dr. Nick. You bag of douche. You got Tour Capture. and you got Bam. I was laying down relaxing. We got Steve Callan, and we got Devious Dave Rose. What's up, Devious? What I want to do is let's just put the link in if you guys want to join. Just don't be an a-hole when you come in. So I'll put the link right here. I have sent out the links out to several people. So yeah. So we got MK3 Kratos right there. What's up?
What's up, man? Happy birthday. How old are you now?
Getting too old. I'm gonna be 43. I'm getting too old
Wow.
for this.
Wow, 43. Not that bad. Not that bad.
I'm like how they say that I'm getting over the heel now doing this stuff, but hey, it's fun to do, you know. But
Yeah. My mother turns 55 in 5 days.
55 or said 35?
55. 55.
Sound like
She'll be 55 this coming Thursday.
it sounds like you're saying 55.
Yeah, I am.
Wow, you age pretty quickly. I thought you said you were in your 30s. Now you're heading to
I am in
55.
my 30s. My mother will be 55.
Oh, I thought you said your birthday.
No, my mother, dude.
Oh. But wow, she had you young then, apparently. Like
Mhm.
I know, I guess my parents had me when I was in my 20s. I mean in their 20s, but George Capture says he's gonna send me a GIF between a pic between a 12-inch black cock or a little mini the rose sculpture dildo.
Okay.
Oh, the little mini the rose gosh. So yeah, I'm not gonna lie, Bam was pretty much right. I was it was about 7 o'clock my time, and I started laying down. It's like anytime I lay down on that left seat right there, I would pass out, and especially if I wrap up in a nice, comfortable blanket. Oh, it's easy for me to fall asleep. I know it was joke tour capture. So, honestly, like, I wish there was something going on tonight. Like, I miss not having reacting to wrestling because there's really nothing to review. I mean, I know in a couple weeks we'll have.
I mean, Mercedes is wrestling tonight on House of Glory. Wrestling Indy Hartwell.
But I know in a couple weeks we'll have the Switch 2 trailer will be released. The direct that I'll be reacting to that.
Yep.
I mean, WWE ain't gonna have a pay-per-view until the beginning of next month. So it's like but I'm not even sure if we're going to do less than serious. I hadn't even got a message back from the Rose yet to come and join us. So I'm just curious. I was thinking about looking
anyway.
Huh?
Still planning for tomorrow? Less than serious?
Yeah.
Okay.
It's supposed to be every 2 weeks, but
yeah, we skipped we did 1 week back to back, one time back to back already because of how much news came out after the initial one we did.
See if there's
then
any
we skipped, Revolution. Then we skipped last week to do Revolution anyway.
I wonder where people go to you know how a lot of times people rank stuff. Where do they go to that stuff?
Who
Like
on knows?
rank
I honestly don't know.
lists maker. Let's check if that's what it's called. I mean, tier list maker for everything. Let's see. Just curious. Like I see like today, like there was this guy who does review like
Mhm.
between like today he did pranks that he was ranking, but a lot of times he'll do like tools or whatever. He'll get like a bunch of stuff from Amazon and other things like that.
Mhm.
He did like a ranking deal, so I'm like wondering where people. I guess I found something like that right here. Like, let's see how this works. I'll bring this up because
Hmm.
that wouldn't mind to do something like that. I was thinking about ranking something to be cool. Let's see.
How
Video.
about your the tier ranking of WrestleManias?
I was thinking about that. Like, let's
The
see.
last 40 manias, rank them like S to F or something.
Yeah, actually I was thinking about that. Try to find where that could be featured. Let's see. Maybe you have to put in here like search bar or something. Oh, I guess we're. I'm glad that I don't. I'm glad I don't use this for like
Okay.
Oh, gotta get rid of that. God, I hate when they have ads on here.
Mhm.
Let's see. You got WrestleMania logos. You got WrestleMania rankings. Maybe this right here.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking of. Yeah.
Let's see. Got- I hate all the stupid
Ranking of
ads.
WrestleMania shows. Yeah, that's up. That's right.
Oh, this one only has like some of them. Like this is like from like
Oh, that's just from the recent ones, I guess.
yeah, more of the recent ones. So
20
I
isn't
mean,
that recent though. That's over. 20's not that recent though.
no, but it goes like, and they're not even in order either.
Yeah.
Like you go from 23, you got 25, you got 23, wherever this one is, 31. Like,
Mhm.
I mean, I don't even remember. I know 30. Like, let's say I know WrestleMania 19. I would not. Hold on, it goes a lot higher than that. By the way, I would say it's elite. I would make WrestleMania 19 up in elite. Get rid of this crap. Oh, nice. It brings me to. I hit the X on it and it sends me to an ad. I don't like the site, honestly.
Hmm.
Let's look at a different one.
Okay.
You got you got WrestleMania logos. No one cares about WrestleMania logos.
Nobody.
Did I click that one that says every WrestleMania ranked?
Check it just in case.
Okay, this is closer.
Hmm.
Uh, I can tell you right now. Let's see. 27 is trash. I always hated
Yep.
WrestleMania 27. 27 was horrible.
Yep.
Um, let's see. Let's go from. Let's see what else. Trying to pick out obviously the worst ones. WrestleMania 11 is trash.
Yep.
Those are the easier ones to pick out. Hold on, let me move us around real quick. Oh shoot, we got Devious Dave Rose here.
What's up?
Casey! Casey,
What's
happy
up?
birthday! Happy birthday!
How's it going, man?
I'm doing quite good this evening. I'm currently in preparation of making myself a nice steak dinner with all the fixings.
That sounds good.
So I will eventually need to pop out, but everything is timed meticulously, so I'll be able to be here for a little bit.
That'd be cool. Right, I just figured me and Kratos, we figure, hey, let's rank this shit. Toy Capture say WrestleMania 21 was horrible. I actually disagree. I think
WrestleMania 9 was trash.
no,
Mania
think
9, that's up there. It's right there, next to 13.
no. I mean WrestleMania 9. I don't think 9 is as bad as people think.
Oh,
I mean,
it's bad, dude.
I
In my
think
honest opinion, it's bad.
to me, honestly, I put it as average because I mean, honestly, I thought it was good pay per view. Actually, I think there's way worse WrestleManias because you got 27 and 11. To me, are definitely the worst, and I know people hate 9. And honestly,
I
why?
hate 9 just because Taker wins by DQ to keep.
Yeah, that was not
What?
good. But I mean, there were some good matches. I mean, you had Shawn Michaels with versus Tatanka. That was a good match. I mean,
It opened
we
the
had
show, supposed to be good.
there was a couple good matches. I mean, it wasn't great, no, but I mean, there were way worse.
There's, you know what? To be quite honest, I don't mean to be pissing on your parade, gentlemen, but WWE is not where it's at. But what I would like to see Casey review is cover art, and for video games, obviously.
That's not a bad idea.
It's a great idea, just like all the other ideas I've given you and that you've used, like comparing the same game on different platforms. That was me. Let's be honest. But
Here's an idea. Let's do a ranking of. Let's see if there's a ranking for Starcade main events. Let's really go deep into it.
back to
Starcade.
the fucking wrestling. Okay.
I think because it's WrestleMania season, we should do this. I'm like, we only have.
I'm only saying that because it's wrestling related, and why not look back at some like ranking the old Starcade matches, because there have been some that were pretty good, and there have been some that were downright horrible.
Well, like I said, I think I like to do WrestleMania because it's WrestleMania season.
Mhm.
Well, let's point out WrestleMania X7. Some people automatically. No, I have to raise it up, not off.
Okay.
I have to raise it up because it's a lot. I'm gonna say like it's definitely amazing, but the first couple matches for WrestleMania X7, it was actually not that good. I mean, yeah, you have Chris Jericho versus William Regal, that was good, but the next match where you had the APA and Taz versus the Right to Censor, I mean, that was a horrible match. But
So was China and Ivory. What's your point?
well, I'm just saying
That
there's
was
a couple.
essentially a squash match on pay per view for a title.
Oh yeah, but I definitely put numero uno for a couple reasons. It did have a bunch of great matches, but I was there, so that's another reason. So I'm a little biased. So
Okay.
uh
Are you gonna rank Mania 29 or 30? Were you at 29 as well?
yeah, I was at 29.
Okay.
I would say 29. I really don't much remember much. I think it was okay,
Oh,
honestly.
since we're talking where's that video at? Since we're talking Mania season, let's talk about like how John Cena has been a heel the whole time, essentially. If you look at his personality on Total Divas and Total Bellas, and that his heel persona
That's
has
not
been
canon.
growing
That's
for a
not
lot
canon.
of time.
No, it doesn't work. That's not canon. You see a different John Cena.
Well, I
But
mean,
either way, people are just shocked to see him turn heel. But it's like people who watch those shows knew he was like kind of a dick.
oh
Yeah.
yeah.
Well, it depends if you are dumb enough to not realize it was all a shtick in the first place. There's a guy at work. His name is actually Mark. This guy tried to argue with me when it came to. He said that WCW was still on the air, and I was like, "No, it's not." I was like, and he argued with me, and then eventually he admitted that he's like, "No, but Booker T is there announcing." It's like, you mean NXT? Oh yeah, that's what it is. It's like, hold on, WCW, NXT, two totally different things. So this guy, shit, now I'm losing my train of thought. A little stoned here, but what were we talking about? WC. Oh fuck, something about his understanding of WWE. Like, where, for example, he recently said that they had somebody on NXT that was from TNT. I mean, and I was like, do you mean TNA? He's like, oh yeah, whatever. And I'm thinking to myself, like, that little partnership that they made, TNA with WWE, certainly doesn't
Yeah.
seem to be benefiting TNA very much, because again, you have these people, and I think this is where I was trying to go with it, is that you have people that watch WWE but really aren't wrestling fans. And really, the show is more like something to have in the background. They're casuals, and they're really not interested in the minutia and the details and stuff that sort of defines what it is. It's basically whatever they're spoon fed, and that's it. Like, somebody, they don't even know like where the independents are, what they bring, but somebody pops up, they're new, they make a big deal about Pentagon Junior, Penta, but they really don't understand that this guy's been putting his work through all these different organizations, including the ones that they try to diminish, like AEW, and say, oh, that's not relevant. We just came from fucking AEW, just like Phoenix is now going to go to WWE. So,
Yeah. Here's the one thing I don't like. I mean, I like Penta being solo. I don't want to see him being tied to Penta and force him
you mean
just
Phoenix?
to be a tag team. Just being just a part of tag team. I want to see him being a solo act.
He's a great solo act for sure, but he also works really well as a tag team, which I think
Oh yeah.
WWE sorely needs as a nice prominent sort of tag team. But again, who knows what we're gonna see? Because he's down there. He's going there, just like his brother.
Let me ask you a question. What do you think about WrestleMania 1? Like, I think it was okay.
It was, when you look back at it, because I've gone back and watched WrestleMania 1.
Yeah.
When you go back at it with all the stuff that you learned and what you experienced, it's actually kind of lackluster, to be quite honest. WrestleMania 3 is when things became hot, where it's like, holy shit,
Yeah.
this gets big, and it can be big. But the first one and even the second one, when you look, I don't know what it was to watch it live, because my parents weren't buying me fucking pay-per-views when I was fucking 3-4 years old. But when you look back at them, although there was some good stuff in them, they don't measure up to what would be considered a standard. And I think obviously WrestleMania 3 set a standard. Obviously you have WrestleMania 13, I think it was, in Toronto.
Yeah.
Like, you have certain WrestleManias. Obviously you have the shitty ones, but you have certain WrestleManias that are holy shit. This sets a precedence. This raises the bar so that when you watch the next time, you expect the minimum of that. You having fun filling in your reviews there of what WrestleManias are?
I'm deleting some of these rows. They have way too many of these rows because
It's too much.
They're kind of redundant. They're like, what's the difference between
No, it's
amazing?
more refined.
It's like it's redundant. Like, you have amazing and then you have awesome. I can understand, and like you have good, fine, and decent, and
Perhaps
average.
too specific, but yeah, it should be like amazing, meh, and shit. And that it should be 3. I agree.
I'm like, okay, yeah, like maybe delete decent as well. Like,
Yeah,
I want to
it needs to be 3.
there you go. 3?
No,
What,
just
amazing?
honestly, it's good, bad, or ugly. That's really how it should be. So again,
All right,
like
that's
you were
how
right.
it
It didn't
goes.
need to be that defined. You can just be like, this was amazing. This was meh, whatever. It was just another day. I spent,
Yeah.
4 hours watching a pay-per-view that really didn't give me nothing. And then there's the ones who's like, fuck you. Fuck you for giving me that shit, where I spent all this time watching, and you just disrespected me and all these fans and the fucking wrestler that I was cheering for. It's got to be 3-way, Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
There you go. You got it.
So WrestleMania 10, I would say it's good. I'd put that right in front of 1.
Mm-hmm.
Like, but
Oh,
think
Casey, I sent you a DM on Twitter.
did you?
What's that?
It's about like Vince Russo's stream from yesterday.
Fuck
Oh,
Vince Russo. Fuck Eric Bischoff. Fuck Bully Ray. Fuck all of those fucking shills.
Dude claimed to have speculation, like there's speculation at this point but he claimed to have been emailed payroll of some AEW wrestlers.
That's a YouTube channel. Who is that? Is that Russo's?
Yeah, that's Russo's actual channel on YouTube.
Yeah, I wouldn't want to. I mean, I'll watch it, but I don't want to.
I said after I mentioned watch it after the show. It may be speculation, but someone from AEW texted him he was off on most of these numbers, so some of them could be true. Like
was the shit. I'm wondering if he means it's the best or it was actually trash.
It was good. It was good. He means it was good.
All right. Well, I mean, there were some great matches. I mean, God, I'm just saying there was a couple stinkers in that WrestleMania. Like, I'm not gonna lie. Like, I was not even a fan of the William Regal versus Chris Jericho match, but I learned to kind of like it. But there's no redeeming the match after that.
But according to that video, Casey, and like I said, this is speculation. As of December 2024, Mariah May's contract for AEW, $500,000 a year.
God dang.
That's not bad at all. No, in fact, there's other people. Like, for example, MJF let it slip that he's making $15 million in his contract, and
That would make sense. That would explain why he's getting by in that video it said he's making $5 million a year.
yeah, exactly. And for 3 years, that's $50 million.
Mhm.
So, but
And that's the
also
same-
he's allowed to go and make money through movies and all this other stuff,
Mhm.
just like all these other people have been allowed to do so. Meanwhile, WWE has crippled people trying to do that, specifically Mercedes Moné when she was trying to do music videos as well as The Mandalorian. And again, Tony is very accommodating for these people who want to, do their thing and expand. And you've got people like Jade who thought that she could, wear it better in WWE, and she's, been, stagnating there, and she can't get out to do her Hollywood thing that she wanted to do.
Dr.
I
Nick
heard
says-
that there's
Dr.
heat
Nick-
on Jade Cargill for wanting to take the holiday tour off, and the injury angle came up because she wanted to take that time off, even though it was mandatory for all talent to do the holiday tour.
Dr. Nick says, fuck AEW. For me, I don't think AEW.
Hold on, who
like-
said fuck AEW?
Dr. Nick, the garbage man.
It didn't pop up in my thing.
Well, if
Oh, I see it on your screen. I don't know why it didn't pop in the chat, but how
it's
about
probably
the fucking
because
stuff? How about that?
it's probably Google. It's probably a lot of times Google.
Whatever.
for some-
AEW is where the best wrestle. If you like sports entertainment, you've got WWE. They're well established. They do that, and that's what people tune in for. But if you want to see the best wrestle, if you watched Revolution the other day, one of the best matches was Ospreay versus Fletcher.
Kyle Fletcher, yeah.
It
Oh,
was incredible. You had Mariah May versus
prefer Mariah
Toni
May
Storm
Toni
in
Storm
the
as the
perfect
best.
Hollywood ending. That was incredible as well. Again, people will hate on AEW because they probably subconsciously recognize its superiority and as a threat to what they're watching. But I don't understand, because AEW doesn't do sports entertainment. That's the WWE does it way better. They got the fucking pyro, they got the lights, they got all this sort of shit. And AEW doesn't want to be that way. And the fans of AEW don't want to see that. So WWE can continue carrying on the way that it does, because it attracts a certain type of people that want to watch it. Okay. But AEW is totally different.
I'm looking at
Says,
this
"Oh,
right
I'm
here.
ridiculous. Get
I'm-
the fuck out of here."
I'll tell you one thing, though. The one thing I found a bit criminal about this payroll crap that Verso's talking about, like I said, speculation. Athena, current Ring of Honor Women's Champion, $750,000 a year.
Good for her. And she
I'm
deserves
like, and how long she's been with this company, and she's making only that much as Ring of Honor Women's Champion, and for how long she's been champion? I figure she'd be making $1 million in bank easily.
No, but then you have to take into consideration the viewers that are watching it. And Tony's been working towards trying to establish that TV deal for ROH. First of all, ROH, amazing company, way before Tony even got involved, right?
Mm-hmm.
If it wasn't for Tony, this company could have just disappeared. We may have never been able to see old footage and stuff ever again, and all we'd be able to get was what was put on the internet. Tony saved ROH, and yeah, he keeps it going and puts in some great talent in there, but what it needs, and he's working towards it, is that TV deal so that it can be featured in smaller markets, but also to attract those new viewers. And with the interaction with AEW, they can see their their talent, just like NXT fans see people go defend their titles or whatever pop up in the main roster and stuff. It brings legitimacy to that particular brand. That's what I want to see.
Dr. Nick
I
is
want to
wanting-
see at this point Mercedes versus Athena at All In Texas. That's what I think this whole Billy Starks on Dynamite is building. towards.
Dr. Nick says nobody's watching that shit. Meanwhile, 11,000 people sold out Revolution the other day. So
I think he's talking about Ring of Honor.
No, there are people watching Ring of Honor just like they are NXT. Okay, don't tell me that a place that is free to go to, free tickets and seats 200 maximum, is apparently the fucking threat to AEW. Get the fuck out of here. Now I've got to go because I'm just about ready to make a mistake. But I'll keep listening, guys. I do have to go. But yeah, you have yourself a great night. Happy birthday.
Even though NXT was Madison Square Garden on Tuesday, it wasn't the real Madison Square Garden. It was where they held the Lions Den match that people seem to forget about.
All right, well, I
the
got
Lions Den match with Owen Hart and Ken Shamrock. People forget that was part of the Madison Square Garden, that theater portion.
Yeah.
That's where they held NXT with Hardy's and Fraxium on Tuesday. People forget about that.
NXT was not going to sell out.
They were not going to sell out 18,000 seats. Let's be real.
Well, at least this version of NXT, maybe the black and gold could have, but not the new
Probably.
version. So
and that's a big probably.
So this is right now, like there's several WrestleMania, by the way, that is not even in here. I don't see WrestleMania 14.
Yep.
I don't see WrestleMania 2. This might be an old list because I don't even think I don't see a Philadelphia.
Yeah.
So obviously this is going to be a little outdated. But here's the problem. I don't even see what number this is.
Let me see.
Or that one. The only reason
I think they copied and pasted it twice.
Yeah.
Copied and pasted the same logo 3 times.
Oh, that one I believe is 1. But
so the other one may be 2 and 3. Other ones could be 2 and 3.
Well, the problem is 2 had like a neon looking 2. This one could have been 4.
In the middle, yeah.
This could have been 4. But this is how I got it right now. This is how I feel right now.
Yeah.
Is that I put X7 number 1. I put 19 right behind that because I think 19 is great. It's debatable between the next 3 because I think that these were great too. There's 21, 23, and 18. Yeah. So I think those 3 are interchangeable.
Mania 2000 was trash. Let's just say it. Mania 2000 was trash.
I don't think it's as horrible.
It was the multi-man Mania match, and the only singles match was the women's match. And even that was 3 minutes of cat fighting.
You know what? We'll do this. Honestly, this will be like the worst of the worst right here. It's debatable between 11 or 27, and I'll do this. Because I don't think those 2 should be in the same realm of good or amazing, honestly. So
30 was good. WrestleMania 30 was good.
Yeah, I would.
It was the first WrestleMania I finally got to see live.
Oh wow, that's cool.
First Mania on the network, of course. I watched it live from my room.
I probably would put that right there. I would put 10 right there. I moved 22 down. I think that's good right there. 12, I think 12 was pretty fucking good.
12 was decent, but not amazing.
Yeah, I would probably put it right
because
behind
people
30.
were upset over the lack of matches on the card, but
Mhm.
people shat all over the entire. There are people who loved the Iron Man match and hated it at the same time.
I'm not gonna lie, some of the newer versions, the newer WrestleManias, I don't remember them. It's like the after 30, it was kind of almost like a giant blur for the next 10 years of
Mhm.
wrestling because we had
Your
some
capture, I know you're trolling right now with that comment.
was a thing. Oh yeah, I mean, 30
Imagine
was
this. Imagine if if that match never happened. Imagine if it was the original. Imagine this: John Cena breaking the streak.
I think Lesnar was the right person to do it. It needed to
I
be
only
broke.
say Cena to get a heel turn in 2014 from Cena
Yeah. Let's see.
because he was teasing a heel turn in 2013, if you remember correctly.
Where do you think 13? I think right there. I think above 5, but below 15.
13 ranked as good. Yeah, I can see that. Yeah,
Like,
that whole mania is basically only good to me because of the submission match. The main event stunk because who was it that said they shit themselves in during their match on a tombstone? Was
no, Sid.
that Nash?
No, Sid shit his pants where Undertaker tombstoned him.
Okay. Yeah, that was Mania 13. Yeah.
Uh, I was thinking about, let's see, we'll say this is WrestleMania 6. We have no clue if that's 6 or 7 or even 8. Because 6, 7, 8, they had the kind of the curve look. So I would say 6 is definitely good.
Yeah, it was.
I would say put it right in front of 13.
Mm-hmm.
Uh, 7? I don't remember much about 7. I know Hogan defeated. I guess it was okay. It was Hogan defeated Slaughter. Warrior versus Macho Man was good. But after that, I really don't remember much from it. I think 28 was pretty good, but I put that right in front of 29. Maybe actually I need to upgrade that to. I think it's better than 5. I think it's better than 13. I didn't even think it's maybe right there. Maybe right there. Maybe in front of 22. Because, I mean, I think 28 was pretty good. I'm going to need help with the newer ones. I would say if WrestleMania, let's say this is WrestleMania 3, I'll put that right behind X7. Because WrestleMania 3 was considered as like the best for the longest time before X7.
Mm-hmm.
But I would say WrestleMania 2 was freaking bad, so I consider it worse than 9, honestly. I mean, I do agree 9 ain't great, but I don't think it's the worst of the WrestleManias. I mean, 27 was freaking bad and 11 was horrible. Like, I think these are the interchangeable worst ones, but today I feel number 11 is the worst.
Mm-hmm.
Then you got 7. I'm gonna put it just right in front of 1.
Mania 7.
Yeah, Mania 7.
Okay.
Actually, hold on, that might have been trying to remember which one I said. I think that was 6 right here where I said that was 6. That was 7. We don't even have another one like that where I would put 8.
Mhm.
24, I think, was pretty fucking good, actually.
Yeah.
I mean, you had the Ric Flair versus Shawn Michaels match. It had quite a bit of good matches on that show. I think I would put it maybe right there, right in front of 15. 15, I thought 15 was pretty fucking good, but as the older I get, it kind of not age well with me. And now you got more of the modern day WrestleManias. I mean, you got the one that was in Dallas that I can't remember. Like, these are the ones I can't remember. I mean, I the only reason I know about this one was in Orlando. The only thing I can remember is, oh, there's Dr. Nick. What's up, Dr. Nick? How's
Hey,
it
what's
going?
up, man?
How's it going, my friend?
I am a huge wrestling fan, and I have waited for a long time to debate an AEW guy.
Yeah, you have to remember he was
And
he did
he
say he was a bit high.
he had his moments, so I'm gonna have my moments now. Sorry to hijack the show because I've been waiting for this.
You're
moment.
good. You're good, man.
Love professional wrestling.
All of us
The
are
shit
here.
that happens on Wednesday nights is not professional wrestling. It's not where the best wrestle, not a chance. And I'm going to tell you why. Here's why. When this company started, I was like, finally, all day, finally, we're going to have a company that's going to do this right. That's going to be the Golden Black brand, but on a higher level. Right? When NXT was kick-ass and when it had DIY and the FTR, whatever the hell their name was at the time, and the Undisputed Era Revival. Thank you. And they had Shinsuke and Rude. I'm like, this is gonna be amazing.
Undisputed Era.
It was until they blew up and made 2.0, and they're like,
yes.
Well,
but what I'm going to get at with AEW is this. Spot after spot after spot after spot is not professional wrestling. Professional wrestling is storytelling. The idea of professional wrestling is that we're going to make it look like we hurt you, but we're not really going to hurt you. Okay?
And
the shit we're going to do is, hold on. And when I said this company is absolute shit, no matter what they do now, is when, was it Penta or Phoenix? One of them took a Canadian destroyer off a 12-foot ladder through a table. It wasn't the end of the match.
Oh, yeah.
Fuck off.
I agree.
I remember a Canadian destroyer in a ladder match that Penta gave to one of the top flight guys.
No, there was if you look the spot up, I thought it was one of the Bucks.
That was on what I was saying was on Ring of Honor. That was on a Ring of Honor pay-per-view.
No, that's not the one. Not when he snapped his leg. Not when Buddy broke his leg. No, this was it was the Bucks versus the Lucha Brothers or whatever, and they did a Canadian destroyer off a ladder. I'm like, I'm done. Like, the whole point of this was always my argument. This will always be my argument with anybody who says what they want to say about AEW. The point about wrestling is not to hurt each other. Why do you think guys like Greg the Hammer Valentine, who's in his 70s, can still do a booking? Because they didn't do this dumb shit. Why do you think all these guys are getting neck surgeries and they're getting because they're killing themselves? And don't get it twisted. I'm saying like the stuff from the Attitude Era, a lot of that was stupid. We can look back at Mick Foley and be like, we can appreciate what you did, Mick, but you're the godfather of this dumb shit. When the same matches happen, when the same stuff happens in every match, it's repetitive and boring shit.
Actually,
when blood
I would-
loss happens 4 out of 4 matches in a row, it gets it
Yes.
wears some of its luster off. Yeah.
And I get a lot accused of being and I am a Cornette guy. I've loved Jim Cornette from the 80s. Okay.
Mhm.
I loved him back because I'm 45. So I loved him. I remember hating him in that tennis racket back when I was a kid. But the man makes a point. The idea of professional wrestling is not to kill each other. And WWE does it too. I hate that they have a women's Royal Rumble before the regular Royal Rumble. I hate that they have an elimination chamber for the women before the men's, because these women are beating the shit out of each other. And it's like, okay, well, we're supposed to kind of pretend that we all know this is fake. We all know it's fake, right? It's professional wrestling. But when you see these smaller women beating the crap out of each other, well, it's like, well, how are the big muscular guys that are jacked up on steroids going to hurt each other when they're doing the same stuff?
I mean, in my honest defense for the women's elimination chamber this year, them welts that are left by Bianca's hair braid, they look like they fucking hurt.
100%.
Them welts that
100%.
she leaves behind from whipping them.
Yep.
It looks like them things want to bleed, but they won't.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. So
that looks like it could leave a nasty scar if hit the wrong
100%.
spot.
And I go back to saying stuff like, look at Jeff Hardy now. Look at how like the guy can barely walk from what he's done.
No shit.
Like, and these guys don't look at this and go, you know what? Like, I can be smarter and not do this to myself. But a point was made watching the Kenny Omega match when him and Takeshita, when he flipped that table over, the crowd booed because they thought they weren't going to get their table spot. Like they booed because the baby face was going to get rid of the table. Like, you guys, the idea of professional wrestling is to make it look like it hurt, but it doesn't hurt.
Yeah.
And that's what seems to be lost now.
I've been to every single show for St. Louis of AEW, Dynamite, and Dynasty last year.
Yeah.
I've been to both the Dynamite shows in St. Louis and Dynasty. It's a stark drop in quality from each year. It's been a completely visible drop in quality.
I think
not just match wise either. I'm talking about promo wise too.
I think AEW, when they're doing the pay-per-views, they put out very good pay-per-views. Like, they put on great matches, but as the storyline ain't there, minus the Tony Storm angle. The whole Tony Storm angle is great, but like, everyone cannot wait for the Death Riders to be ended, and not only that, with John Moxley to lose the belt. Last weekend, I was predicting that, like, I looked at the pay-per-view lineup. It was like, okay, Christian Cage is not on the card, and you had Moxley versus Cope. So it was like, okay, this is how I would book it. I would have Cope win, and then I didn't say this until later on, but I would have Cope win, but you'd have Moxley take him out, and then you had Moxley take off, and then you have Christian Cage come in, does the kill switch, and get the belt off off Cope.
Yep.
That's what I done, but they just kept the belt on Moxley because, like, and people are not happy. I'm like, most people are pretty happy.
People are not going to be happy with this entire storyline because it's essentially NWO Takeover Light. And we saw that we already saw that storyline almost 30 years ago, if you think about it. Well, the Death Riders is basically NWO Light without the popularity.
I think that's like
Kratos nailed it right there. Anybody that compares this to the NWO is not a wrestling fan, because the NWO were 3 guys that were over.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hugely over. And I'm sorry, I've heard people are saying it all over the place. Wheeler Yuta looks like superhuman, but smaller.
Wheeler Yuta also, according to that Vince Russo payroll video he did yesterday, he claims that Wheeler Yuta is only making $500,000 a year as of 2024. End of
He should be
I
black.
don't think so.
If he's
But
making
That's what.
500,000,
Watch the video. He said it. He's
I know,
mentioned
but
the
but I'm saying-
$500,000 minimum.
Kratos, what
Oh.
I'm saying is if he's making $100,000, he should just keep his mouth shut and stay right there.
I said
He's saying
500,000.
That's
Yeah.
what I meant, 500,000. If that's what he's making,
I
sweet,
mean,
good for him. But so I just want to get some points out. The gentleman was on before me, the AEW dick sucker there. Oh, we don't want to be WWE. Oh, so but you don't want to be WWE, but you took the concept of the Money in the Bank and did a version of it.
with essentially a Sonic ring.
Pardon me?
well,
I'm thinking of the Casino Gauntlet match.
I'm thinking, whatever Christian one, he had the contract.
yeah.
What
yeah.
other company has a company has a briefcase with a contract in it? Oh, it's right, WWE. You know, Blood and Guts, which is the worst name for a cage match ever. It's
still War Games.
It's still war. It's still but still they're taking other ideas. So don't sit there and say there are no original ideas in wrestling anymore. There can't be. Even the ideas back in the day, like the NWO, is not an original idea. It was taken out of Japan. Like it's not an original idea. It's hard to have original ideas.
Eric Bischoff stole it from New Japan.
Yeah,
that's the one thing people most fans don't know about it.
Now,
even
I say stole is like he took the concept. I mean, yes,
he borrowed the idea
for sure.
He borrowed the idea.
But and then the other thing you said with Monet, like I'm sorry, out of the 4 women that came out of NXT together, I always thought, I'm like, I don't see the hype. I don't. My favorite of all of them is Bayley, to be honest. You know, Becky can talk.
She had the potential of being a female John Cena for potential Make-A-Wish kids. But
Sasha
Bayley
screwed up that push and character immensely. The kendo stick on a pole match with Alexa Bliss killed Bayley's character as the hugger gimmick completely for me. She got the kendo stick, but refuses to use it.
Yeah.
I want to go back a little bit. Like, I want to go back one thing. Dr. Nick brings up a good point. Oh, okay. I thought for a second we had Dave on here. But we got Mikkel here.
Oh, Jesus. That's even worse.
So his camera's really blurred. So one more thing before Mikkel starts. And as far as Moxley goes, I hated him in the Shield. I didn't like him. I didn't like I didn't like the way he moved in the ring. I didn't like the way he worked, and the facials were always way too overboard for me. I never, and then I thought.
I mean, him overselling the ladder spot back in TLC. What was it? 2012.
Which one was that?
6-man tag match with the Shield versus Team Hell No, and I think Cena. Wait, not Cena. Team Hell No and someone else.
I think Moxley is good. It's just right now this whole
thing. It was a 6-man tag match that had TLC rules.
See, I don't. I honestly wasn't watching it because I didn't like it. I didn't like the product.
I can understand. I mean, you gotta remember, God, before Vince finally got the boot, it was pretty trash for what? Awful. At least it was trash for at least 5 years.
Oh, I think more. I think longer.
Yeah.
I'm going with Mikkel there. I'd say you're looking at early 2010s up was horrible. Even at the end of the Ruthless Aggression was getting pretty bad.
I agree with that. I think they were that's when they were starting to be really PG and everything, and then they had to water everything down. But I would go back to where you brought up how one of the Lucha Bros did the Canadian Destroyer through a table from a ladder. That definitely should have been a finish right there, because I mean, the Canadian Destroyer, if you look at it, it's crazy looking. I'm like, how, like, God, Adam, God, I'm having a blank. Adam Cole does it, and he pretty much uses it as a finish.
Mm-hmm.
But but someone does it off the ladder through the table, and it's still not a finish. I mean, I feel I like AEW, but I'm not gonna lie. I feel like it's been going downhill ever since the CM Punk situation.
They should have never showed the video with him him
Oh.
and Jungle Jack. They should have never showed it.
I think it goes before that.
I honestly think that the CM Punk Jack Perry bullshit pretty much lost all viewers because it proved one thing. CM Punk was right the whole time.
Yeah.
That's
I
what
think-
people refused to say. CM Punk was right in his side of the story. It makes you wonder if we ever get the brawl out footage. If there ever is any footage
No.
of
There
brawl
is
out.
no brawl out footage.
No.
No,
I'm
because
saying
that
if
was
there ever was any,
Yeah.
would we see it
no.
No.
in the original concept or a doctored version that helps put the Young Bucks, Kenny Omega in a quote unquote good light? Because it makes it's just a train wreck at this point.
Oh,
Because CM Punk
I
was
was-
right. CM Punk was right in his like rant at All Out that year.
well, honestly,
He
I
was
think it goes.
working with children, and the All In footage proved that.
Okay, let Mikkel say something. He really wants
Go
to
ahead,
say
Mikkel.
Well, what I felt AEW is the pay appeal all good. Like KT said, something called no out to pay appeal. But week by week is shit. I mean,
Yeah,
they can't get. I mean, and that TP in the rating right now, and that
he's right.
what you call it, not a amount, not main broadside. What that was amount. No, I broke it.
It's all right. It's all right, Mikkel.
The amount and yeah, and not in the main show. And AEW is the main show, and NXT have been killed here on CW Network. I mean,
He's right.
at the roster by now, you got Juliet. That about kill Rock and Yola. I mean, I got say in my name. She can't do a promo in the ring. She okay not but she not like she was in WWE.
I hate to say this, Kratos, I hate to say this, like Bam says, can you kind of translate that to me?
I will translate. Michael was saying that NXT, in a nutshell, AEW pay-per-view wise, good. Week to week TV, shit. And he's even saying that NXT is beating them in the ratings at this point now.
Yeah.
When it used to be the other way around 5 years ago.
Oh, you gotta remember.
And NXT is not even a main roster show.
No.
He said AEW is a main roster show.
Well,
and they're losing to NXT.
Yep.
Well, I think there's a big reason why, though, is because NXT's on the CW.
Stop that! Stop it!
No,
stop it! That's Casey. Stop.
But that's not. But that's not the only reason. Not the only reason.
You could have that on
AEW's on TBS. That has more eyes than CW though.
And in Canada, it's on TSN.
Yeah.
So they have a pretty good network, and I'll tell you right now, if people gave a shit, they were like, I used to before I went to Netflix. I recorded every Raw and every SmackDown. Did I watch them? No. But if something cool happened and I didn't want to just see the clip on my phone, I would go to the show and watch it on my TV. They were still recording. Yep. I had that same option with AEW and couldn't have been bothered. You know, and I don't know how old you guys are. Back to the CM Punk thing.
I just turned 32 in December.
Okay, there you go. You guys, I got pants older than you guys. I'm 45.
Oh no, hold on.
Punk's
older than they are. I'm 43. So.
Okay, so you're already. But Casey, you don't seem like this kind of guy. But I come from that school of Punk. Is if I tell you have a fucking problem with me and you're gonna come to my place and kick my door in with two buddies, I'm throwing hooks. I'm not trying to find out what's so. That's the thing that happened, and that's how things. I know it because the audience is vastly different for AEW compared to WWE age wise, but most of the guys that do watch AEW or WWE, the older guys like us, that's how we were raised. Someone kicked your door in, you're throwing hooks because you don't know what's going to happen, especially when
pulling the gun out, a gun out.
Yeah, and, well, I'm glad they didn't pull a gun out, but and I don't understand how with the incidents that have happened, and everybody knows what's going on. Now, the biggest problem I think that we have right now with Tony Khan, he's too busy listening to Dave Meltzer.
Way too busy.
Because if you look at you guys see the clip of what Dave Meltzer said about that Punk and Seth match? Did you see? He's Reader's Digested. He said, well, they were kicking out way too many finishers. That's just a Paul Heyman match.
What?
If I'm lying, I'm dying, and I swear.
Wait.
He actually
wait a minute.
100%. He says that, they just kicking out of finishers, and he is taking a shit kicking over that. And that the problem
he has a lot of balls saying that.
Yeah. So the problem I have is that Dave Meltzer, though it's a small group of people who voted for Wrestling Observer Awards and all that shit, the problem is that Dave Meltzer has Tony Khan's ear, and he's telling him that this is what everybody wants
supposedly to hear. On Tony Khan's payroll at 1.2.
What was that? Sorry.
Didn't Dave Meltzer say he's on Tony Khan's payroll allegedly at 1.2?
I've never heard that, and I'm a dedicated Cornette listener. I'm sure that would have been talked about and Cornette and Brian Lassa both said I don't think he is. I'm sitting here going, okay, that's
the way he just kisses AEW's ass at this point. It's like you say one thing about WWE that's negative. But when the same thing happens in AEW, you try to paint it in a positive way. Mm-hmm. Like he would be all over. If the ratings for Raw on USA Network were bad, he'd be all over it. But
100%,
he wouldn't blame it on. He wouldn't go as far as to blame the ratings on Monday Night Football.
Yep.
Well,
NBA in some for AEW's case. He actually does blame some of the
100%.
He was on NBA for some of their games.
Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. The thing is, WWE fans would use that same excuse all the time when Raw would have a bad show. They're like, "Oh, it's because Monday
Well,
Night
they can't use
Football."
that
I
excuse.
never heard that, Casey. I never heard that.
Oh, come on.
They can't use that
No.
excuse now because it's
And I'll
on
flat out
Netflix.
say, I don't watch the weekly product. It's boring as fuck. I don't want to hear 3 hours of monologues. You know, I think WWE fucks up a lot of the time because if you watch a pay-per-view, they literally give you the story right before the match. It's like, okay, good, I didn't waste all that time watching the shows. Right?
Yep.
I was 17 when the Attitude Era was going on. 17 to like 19. We would literally stop everything we were doing at 6 o'clock to go home and watch Raw. Everything stopped. And then in Canada, we got Nitro on Wednesdays. Guess what? 6 o'clock, everything stopped because we would go and watch Nitro. Everything stopped. We'd be in the middle like, oh shit, 6 o'clock, we got to go home.
That's crazy.
This stuff now is can miss. And I hate the fickle fans, so I'm ranting now. I'm just looking at something on my computer and talking about Jey Uso. The fucking internet, the internet community. You guys never give anybody new a chance. Nah. We gave Buck, now they give Uso a chance. Oh, you guys are so stupid. It's supposed to be John Cena. Nah. I fucking hate the internet wrestling community for that.
I mean, I was glad they get someone that wasn't in the normal, like,
Me too.
I'm glad someone new won the Rumble at least.
Bam, I used to live in DC when I was a kid.
How many years have we had for some of these wrestlers? I mean, Kane's been in the Rumble how many times and never won one? Exactly.
Tex says, don't let this wrestling debate distract you from the fact that Al Bundy once scored 4 touchdowns in one game. Hashtag never forget.
That's true. Don't ever forget.
I mean, personally, like Michael said, Kane's been in 19 different Royal Rumbles. Never once was a winner.
Nope.
Well, we better give this guy a freaking entrance. If I don't, he's gonna bitch. We got the Rose. Welcome.
What's up, man?
Really? That's all the Rose gets. You get a video when you come on my show. You get a video.
I'm gonna bitch if you don't give me an intro, motherfucker. The only reason I bitched is because you left me fucking waiting for almost 10 minutes last time.
Oh my god.
Rose, I finally had to say something. I sat on queue. I finally had to put in the chat, like, fuck, let me in for Christ's sakes.
That's what I had to do. And then it took him 5 minutes to notice it.
Well, granted, when I'm looking on, when I'm looking at this page, like, I'm on a different page when I'm looking at this.
Do you not have 2 monitors?
No, I'm on a laptop.
Oh, you fucking rookie. Fuck.
I'm on a laptop. I'm like,
you can still put an extra monitor on it, you twat.
I will vouch for Casey on this one. I don't have 2 monitors, but the only reason I don't is because I can't fit 2 monitors.
But Rose, you're not the host. This is his show. He should have 2 monitors set up so one could be first content and he can keep track of who's talking. Jesus Christ, Casey. I'll send you a picture of my setup, you dickhead.
The only setup I got is my PC in one corner of my desk, Xbox Series X sitting on the freaking corner, the actual corner of the desk, my flat screen on the other side, and my PS4 next to the laptop. That's my gaming setup.
When you upgraded to the PS5, Kratos?
Never wanted one because I got the Series X back in 2021. I'm happy with that, and I'm content with it.
But I would have a good excuse. Well, actually, I have 2 excuses. One I just gave a second ago. Second is a lot of times StreamYard used to, when someone came in, they would give you that little like beep or whatever, and I don't hear it no more.
Thirdly, so I can't buy a monitor because all I do is buy replica belts.
and old video games.
Right.
I mean,
You're telling me you can't go to one of those flea markets when you go belt shopping and they don't have a monitor for like 16 cents?
I mean, he if there's a what was that tech? What's that tech store that? What is that tech store?
Radio Shack, Future Shop.
Not Radio Shack. It's like a successor to Radio Shack. It's more
The Source.
More of a modern. Which one?
The Source. Best Buy.
No. I know there's one near my house. I know there's one near my house.
Circuit City.
You know what's funny? There is a Radio Shack still here in Oklahoma. There's
Really?
one in. Yeah, there's one.
Micro Center. Micro Center is what it's called. Micro Center.
Yeah, we didn't have those up here.
But like, yeah, I went into this Radio Shack and like it didn't really have like anything that I needed. Like, Radio Shack was only good to get like the weirdest thing you need. Like, hey, I need this switch that that Walmart doesn't have, you know, like an old RF switch, you know.
Rose, are we still doing LTS tomorrow?
Honestly, I want to, but I don't think we are because there's like no topics. Everything is mainly
3 and 4 is coming out in July.
mostly everything I've been seeing is all fucking politics.
Well,
I did come across one thing earlier today though that I thought we could laugh at, but
I found a reveal trailer for that. I got news about like MLB The Show 25 not coming to Game Pass. Officially.
What?
It's not going to be on Game Pass.
For the first time since it's been on Xbox?
Exactly. Not coming to Game Pass.
They waited 3 days to tell us this?
Apparently, this has been in the news for a month.
I have not seen that. Xbox has not stated. I haven't seen Xbox state it.
I mean, apparently Sony themselves, there have been other outlets that said Sony is the one who possibly made an agreement with San Diego Studios to not put it on Game Pass. I'm like, why?
Oh shit!
Oh, that's fucker.
You could just buy a PlayStation and avoid all that.
We got Tex. Welcome, my friend.
What's up?
We got
Casey sticks video games up his butt.
Yes, my boy. Do I have one of these
I didn't
stupid
know if
pictures
it had
too?
been said or not, but
It hadn't been said. I gotta see if I got a dumb picture like that. Hold on.
but,
Look at that! I got an Alex.
It's actually supposed to be one of the better Road to the Show setups too, because it's supposed to be including high school teams and even some college baseball teams.
Oh man, I'm
Road
so
to the
deep
Show.
into fucking be a player on the show 24. I don't want to start over.
Well, this one you can start as early as high school in the game now.
I'm like 12 seasons in.
Yeah.
That
As a matter
sucks,
of fact-
dude. I was looking forward to playing it on fucking Tuesday. And now
All right,
it's
well,
not gonna come
I
to
looked
Game Pass.
everywhere. I Googled every source I could find.
Okay, I got my wrestling rant in. I'm leaving. Bye.
See you, Dr. Nick.
See ya. I've seen
See you later.
sources where like people are saying like this is a month-old report. Month-old reports about like it not coming to Game Pass. I'm like, huh?
I haven't seen freaking Xbox not say it wasn't coming to Game Pass.
They usually announce it in the first few days of the month on like their like coming soon to Xbox Game Pass deal. And I don't even see it on Game Pass Ultimate for me. Let me check.
Yeah,
again,
if it's not in the coming soon, then it's not coming, which sucks.
yeah, let me
Now I'm
check.
gonna have to buy it, which will be the first time I would have bought an MLB game in 2 years.
Yep.
Well, so
Let
Tex,
me check coming soon real quick. Let me
when
see.
am I
yes, sir.
when am I
EA
gonna get
game still.
the?
Not
Oh,
surprised.
hold up.
Hang on. Everybody shut the hell up. Casey's talking. Casey, go ahead, please.
Tex, when am I gonna get the invite to Frank's channel again?
Never. Never.
So,
Hell will freeze over before.
When you stop being a shithead. I don't even get invite to his channel anymore when he covers movies that I would actually have something to talk about on.
Well, Well, okay, but let me peel back some of the curtain here, if you will. It's not that he doesn't. Okay, like this is a hangout show with just random callers, whatever. Like it's one of those things. The way Frank is doing his thing, he likes the more dedicated crew with certain people. That's why you only see Frank, Jeremy, Cora, myself, sometimes a werewolf, sometimes like Nick from the Lost River Drive-In. He just wants specific movie people. That's literally all that it is. I mean, and it's not the fact that you suck, Casey, but it is what it is. So what are you gonna do?
Oh,
But
I also have a big taint though too. So
you have a
that's
what
why
now?
a big taint.
Well,
Okay.
The gooch.
the bottom line is, it's just we've had kind of the same dedicated folks for a good while now. It's established, and that's literally all that it is. It's whatever. So
Hey, you saw
Rose
the
is not
last.
coming to Game Pass. I'm looking at it right now. Standard edition, nothing about it coming to Game Pass.
okay,
Just
we'll keep the
pre-order,
video game
but
crap for
we're
less
not
than
coming to
serious
Game
or
Pass.
whatever the fuck. Nobody cares.
Oh,
Either way, Casey could do.
text. So you saw
Yes.
Thursday that I actually knew what I was talking about phone booth.
Oh no, I'm not saying we gave you your credit. Go back and watch? There is video evidence of us giving you your credit on Thursday, did we not?
Yeah, and I think after that I should be part of the crew and give my review.
Well,
on the show.
it's just give the baby his bottle and put Casey on every show. Like, is that what you're looking for here? I mean,
Well,
So what it sounds like, Casey, is just because you know a thing or two about one or two movies, Frank doesn't want to do guest special guests on his channel.
It's just like I said Thursday night. Even a blind squirrel finds a nut every now and then, Casey. That don't mean you're always going to be right. And you also said on Thursday that The Flash was a 9 out of a 10 film. So, if you really want to go holding feet to a fire here, sir, you're going to get burned.
Well, hold on. I'll admit the reason I would say that Flash was a 9 out of 10 was because I guess I was wearing rose tinted glasses when I saw Michael Keaton as Batman, and then I saw a bunch of other things like where you had Nick Cage as Superman. So that was like, I mean, I've marked out about it.
That's called nostalgia, baby. That's what that is.
But
no, it's nothing personal against Rose or Casey or anybody. I mean, literally, there's no, and I'm sure. I mean, Frank's not big into the video game movies. If you haven't figured that out already, I mean, we didn't do the Sonic films. We didn't do the Mario stuff. Like, that's not something he really gives a shit about. So
I know he did. I know he did the last Mortal Kombat one. I don't know if he's going to do the new one that comes out in a few months.
Hey Jay, it's Mikhail's mama. Happy birthday! Okay.
Hey.
Oh, Jesus Christ!
Hey, thank you. How's it going?
Oh my God!
Happy birthday!
Okay, I'm about to hang up.
What the hell is that?
That's Mikhail's mother.
Okay.
Happy birthday to you.
This mother Japanese.
Thank you very much.
Italian. I'm not Japanese.
Oh,
hey!
Try to have a conversation. We're doing Fraggle Rock over here.
Thank you very much. Thank you.
Do you know what "io ti amo" means?
What?
"Io ti amo" means "I love you" in Italian.
Ah.
Okay.
To the camps, just right to the camps, all of them.
So
Jesus Christ, Tex.
Tex,
to the camps, to the shower.
Oh my God.
So Tex, I want you to send a message back to Frank and tell Frank.
Oh, am I Does it say bitch on my forehead that I just send notes back and forth? Does it say that on there?
Well, apparently I can barely talk to Frank, so I figure, hey, you're the go-between. So tell Frank.
Okay.
So tell Frank until I get the chance to be more on his show, he's not allowed to be on my show until then.
Casey, you don't need to be on everybody's goddamn channel.
Casey, I don't see him on here like he's on here about as much as I am. So I don't think that's really a threat, dude. But okay.
I don't know. You're on here more than he is. But
either way, I don't think that's much of a I mean, I guess I'll be nice and send your message, but you know, yeah.
Hey, if Frank doesn't want us on his channel, that's fine. I don't beg about it.
I have a feeling he will find your terms acceptable. Like, I think that's okay. But,
by the way, I am not begging to be on there. I'm just, making a slight. I'm making a slight.
You get gone out by Miguel of all people.
I'm making a slight.
Yes, you are.
I'm making a slight request to be on, every
okay,
show
so are you willing to watch 2 movies per week? Yes. Take notes.
Yes.
Like actually study into the film, give a critical insight of a breakdown of not just funny ha-has and I predict this person's gonna die, yada yadas. Like, basically, don't do the Casey thing, but actually try to be more critical and break it down. You know what I'm saying?
If you would, didn't you hear like Frank said that he gave me props saying that I was thinking about it?
Yes, he gave you props for the one statement. Yes, but let's, that's like saying, I jumped into the pool. Now can I be an Olympic swimmer? You know what I'm saying? Like,
I mean, hold on. You got to start somewhere. I mean,
right? No, I agree. No, you do, and you need to remember that you got it's just, you've got a channel. You're fine.
My black ass gonna sing like a goddamn rock.
I'm sure. I mean, Frank even said it himself not too long ago. The first 2 people he's calling for a video game deal is Casey and Rhodes in no specific order. There, I even told him, "Hey,
order." So
I'm giving one of them my spot because I don't really give a crap about them kind of movies.
So I'm in front of the Rose.
Hey, it's position yourself when you need.
I have an idea to get to make Casey really criticize a movie. Ask Frank if he's willing to review the original Super Mario Brothers movie from the late 90s with Bob Costas in it.
Oh God!
Well, okay, but Casey,
who remembers how bad that was?
Now I have to ask a question though of you, Casey.
Why would you want to torture Frank with putting him through that though, just for Casey to get on his channel?
A retro review, a retro review to see what.
Casey, how many times since you got more subscribers than Frank have you held that over his head? If that's the case, why would you lower yourself to a lesser channel and just insist of being on that channel?
Because he's got to be everywhere.
You ain't on my shit.
Well, you don't do anything either.
I'm just saying. I mean, if you're the supposed big dog and you've won because you got some more subscribers, who cares? Why would you lower yourself to the commenters if you're,
The only reason he's got more subscribers is because he finally started listening to me last year, and he doubled his damn subscriber count since he started listening to me.
I'm making fun of the point because it's literally retarded, but it is what it is.
I get it. I'm just saying the only reason he even has what he has is because he finally started listening to me.
Oh, I'm just saying that I just want to be the #1 star on Frank's channel and change it.
Yeah, that's not gonna happen.
How can you be the star on someone else's channel when you can't?
You're not even the star of your own channel, Casey, much less somebody else's.
So,
I want to rebrand the channel to Casey is Raw, the Harsh Truth channel, and then
what's that old saying? Want in one hand and shit in the other, and see which one feels better.
And then I'll be a nice person, and I'll let Frank beat the second mic. You know?
Yeah, see, Casey's the equivalent of let me take over the world, then I'll be a good guy. That's kind of what your strategy is, right?
No, Casey thinks he's Brain from Pinky and the Brain, but he's actually Pinky.
Well, like I said,
Brain always wanted to take over the world, but never could, and Pinky was the dumbest Rock's comic relief.
I wouldn't expect it, Casey. I mean, like I said, I mean, the second Mortal Kombat, when that comes out, I'm sure we'll probably look at it, review it. Maybe it's not really like I mean, it is a video game movie, but it's not Sonic the Hedgehog, so it's a little more mainstream, I guess.
Adult.
Whatever.
More adult.
It's more adult. Yeah, I guess that's more of the correct term. But
honestly, no bullshit. I was kind of shocked that you guys reviewed Phone Booth because it was not a well-known movie. So
that was something Frank picked out of his ass. That was one of his, but whatever.
I marked out about that, so that's why that's why I stayed to watch the whole show because that movie that was one of the reasons. Yeah, I usually troll you guys a little bit. That's what I do. I mean, I told Drew today on his live stream in the super chat that he has the world's biggest taint. So,
well, like I said, I mean, I'm happy you appreciated the Phone Booth review. I'm glad it, as you say, tickled your fancy. But it is what it is. So.
I mean, I'll be the first to admit that I'm not much of a movie person, but when there is a movie that I'm interested in, and if I think Frank's going to review it, I will. I would actually have something to speak on.
And hey, I mean, y'all know exactly the same way as I do how to get a hold of the man. Whether he responds or not.
I offer him.
That's
hey,
on him.
I'll offer hey, if you're reviewing this movie, if I think it'll be something he would be interested in reviewing, I'll throw a line out there and. If he,
it's just like I said, but inside baseball, we've got a dedicated crew, a regular that it's a flow that we like, and that's what we go with. There's nothing wrong with that. Not everybody's going to be on everything, and if that hurts your feelings, well,
yeah,
suck on it. I don't care. Whatever.
I don't mind that. I'm not Casey. I don't need to be on everybody's channel.
Right. No, I
barely want to be on my own channel lately anymore. Sometimes.
Right.
So I see how it is. Frank doesn't want me.
Casey, I have no soul. Guilt trips don't work on me. You can quit that right now. That's not going to get you anywhere.
Put it this way. I did a stream on Thursday night. I was so bored with what I was doing and so disinterested, I quit. I quit less than 2 hours.
So, hang on, wait. Let's see. Casey, you do all of your reviews. You do your less than serious every two weeks or whatever y'all do.
Yeah.
You were recently on Dr. Nick and Alex's 200th show. You shoehorned your way into that because they mentioned the word video game. So, got yourself in there.
True. But I mean yes.
It's not like you're starving for YouTube time.
Oh, okay. I'm not gonna lie. I'm a little self-centered.
Well, let's not go too far now.
I'm like I said. I'll admit I'm a little self-centered. I mean, I do want to try to, I mean, I'll admit that when I'll try to say, shamelessly plug my channel on people's stuff. I'm one of those people. I'm not gonna lie.
You realize that you're plugging to the same exact audience that already knows you have a channel. Like you don't have to if we're reviewing Nosferatu or whatever, and you come in 9 times out of 10, the people that are already there that you're going to be talking to, you might get some newbies that watch it after. Who's this Casey is Raw retard? Let me put that in. You might get a few of those, but the majority of them is going to be the retards that are already here in the asylum. So.
Well, I'm just saying. I'm willing to, get Frank some subs. I'm willing to pay for some of the subs to go to his channel.
So. So maybe that's how you got more than Casey.
Buying subscribers is against YouTube's terms of service. So
Casey telling some tales out of school, as they say.
If he gets caught doing that, his channel's Kaputski.
Yeah.
But it's just like Frank said the other day. He's not looking for monetization. I said not too long ago, there's 1,000 different movie review channels out there. Anybody who's going to make money doing this is already doing it.
Oh yeah.
It's not going to go anywhere. I mean, it's going to be what it is.
That's why I got an idea of text. It's totally original idea from the mind of Casey.
I can't wait. I'm sure I've never heard something like it before.
So I'm gonna start reviewing horror movies and
go ahead.
Do that.
Start with a Serbian film. Go ahead.
The thing with our niche is like review channels of any kind and video game channels of any kind are like a dime a dozen. So you're either gonna attract the people with your personality, or you're gonna float, in the fucking bottom of the ocean with everybody else you can't make it.
Well, and see, Casey, I can't stop you from reviewing anything. But I don't have to, because I know eventually you're going to stop yourself, because number one, it's not going to be genuine. Number two, eventually you're going to get tired of, oh my gosh, I've had to do 3 hours of research and homework for a movie that's not even 2.5 hours long.
Usually, if you ask Casey to do anything, if you ask Casey to do anything for anybody's channel, he doesn't do it. So
hold on, that's not totally true. No one ever asked me, hey, do research on this. So no one ever asked me to do that.
Okay, but you do realize anybody who does that, it doesn't matter what the movie is. If you're not putting the time in, because if you're reviewing Texas Chainsaw Massacre, you're going to have to go into the director, the producers, the stars. What else were they in? What was the inspiration for this film? And yes, you can go Cliff Notes and cheat sheet your way to it, but it's going to show through, because it's going to sound like you're reading off of a cue card, because you didn't actually do the homework yourself. You've seen my notebook whenever we do our reviews. I show it on the freaking deal. I will take hours of time because I love doing it and I already know this stuff. But I'm a steward of this because it's the art form that I love more than anything. And I want it presented properly.
You won't help out a friend and give me notes?
No, I'm not going to be your little Asian kid and let you copy off of my homework. I'm not doing that. Sorry.
Like, that's pretty fucked up. I thought we were friends. A friend.
No, we are. No, we are. I just
sure.
See, this is me holding you accountable, there, sir. This is what this is. So, go ahead and review movies. I will even watch your movie reviews.
I tell you what.
Actually, I've already seen your movie reviews, and you were watching. You were reviewing Rocky, and then the dude spoiling Harry Potter. I don't even know how you pulled that one off. But that was
hold on. You guys weren't as much better because you guys were going off on other things during Phone Booth. It was like, what is this got to be about Phone Booth? Like I
guarantee you, if you were to cite me exactly what it was prevalent to the plot of something that was in Phone Booth. Was similar to something else. And one of the things that I will spout, how I brought up how action films tend to take place in one location, like Ryan Reynolds' Barry. That entire film takes place in the casket underground. You have Die Hard, everything's in that building. Speed, everything is on that bus. Much like with Phone Booth, where everything is literally in the phone booth. So yes, I'm mentioning other things, but I'm citing a source from something that's comparative within the same field as an example. So
I would be very
next witness,
surprised
please.
if Casey does review one.
Like I said, go ahead and go do your movies, Casey. That's fine. You know, nobody in the world's going to stop you. But I guarantee you, it won't last long.
Are you going to join me on my new venture? Like, can I?
You're the big boy. You can do it yourself. Apparently.
You're a big boy. You can do it yourself.
So I'm going to give you enough rope to hang yourself with, and whenever about 2 or 3 of these go past, and then you quit, then we'll see.
You're giving him too much credit. I don't even think you'll do one.
Oh, I know. I'm giving 2 football fields worth of rope. Like he's drowning in rope right now. So, yeah.
But no, it's funny. I just love going on there and like.
No, like I said, you're the video game guy. Stick to that. You're good at that. Stay over there.
Is he
You're
even
better
good
off.
at that though?
No, but I'm trying to make him feel good, Rose. Shut up. Rose is saying the quiet part out loud here. Come on now. We're trying to be nice here.
That is true. I mean, there's certain games I can't. Well, there's a lot of games I'm not good at. I'm like, and I'm not gonna lie.
Because see, okay, like if I were to, let's say, okay, I'm going to review video games, I'd make it about 30 minutes until I got bored and I went outside and did something else. I wouldn't do it. No, thank you. I'm good.
Honestly, no bullshit. I think a lot of times either I get frustrated or honestly I get frustrated or I get game over like a completely game over with no continues, or I get bored. And I was like, there was one game I just recorded that was.
You're more into the collecting of the games than the playing of them. Let's be honest here.
That's true, but lately I've been playing, and honestly, I don't mind.
The Rose is more about. I've seen the Rose play video games for hours on his marathon streams. You don't do that.
Oh yeah. I mean, I would collect them as much as Casey does if I could afford it. I would do both. To be honest with you.
You're the collector. Rose is the actual video gamer himself. Is what if we're going to be honest here.
Oh, hold on. I mean.
Although I did torture Casey last week, and I got some enjoyment out of that.
And another source of example here. How many of your intros say that the video game collector and hunter? None of your cameos say player. They say collector and hunter.
And you know what I don't understand is why does Casey even buy those cameos for people to talk about?
Because it's people more famous than him saying his name so he can jerk off to it. That's why.
I would not want to have. I would not pay for somebody to. I would not pay for somebody to talk about my YouTube channel like they know what my channel even is, and like when you buy a cameo, you literally have to tell them what you want them to say.
Yeah, I've bought cameos for people before, and I've gotten one for my birthday.
Right, but I'm saying that I personally wouldn't pay for someone to hype up my channel when they themselves don't know shit about it.
Well, I mean,
I think it's a waste of money.
Either way, it's even in those cameos, it's the video game collector and hunter, not player.
What I don't like is that it's a few days to my birthday, and you guys are beating me up for stuff like that. So I'm like, I thought we were friends. Like guys.
Casey, it's not your birthday yet. You can't get offended.
See, here's the thing, and to the people who don't know him, but people with feelings and the ones that don't know him would fall for this. Casey picks something, And then once he gets bent over somebody's knee, gets his butt whooped, he gets his "oh poor me" naughty nonsense. See, Casey's a shafter here. Casey's showing you his trickster ways. You know what I'm saying? So.
Well, I mean, I learned some of that from you. Gotta remember that. Like I learned
you didn't learn good enough because I'm better at it than you are. But you know, you should have paid better attention. I think. Either way, you know, like I said, it's stick to your video games. Do love your who gives a shit. It's a movie.
Okay.
It's not like we're blowing the doors off of anything. Hell, we're nobody.
Honestly, no bullshit. I think not only the harsh truth should be doing way better because you guys.
Oh, I know we should. I know we should just based off of the work that we put into it and the love that we have for it. I know exactly what we deserve, but that doesn't mean we're going to get it. But you know,
I would say this, even Dr. Nick and Alex, I think they deserve. They get some more viewers than I do, even though I have more subs. But they definitely deserve more subs because
Alex and Nick are great. They're both my buddies. Yeah, I like both of them. I talk to them both regular. But yeah, but this is YouTube, dude. You know, you ain't making money off of this. None of us are.
Oh,
if it's not, hell, half the time I'm not even home in time from work to do the Tuesday and Thursday stuff. You know, it is what it is.
Oh,
but what are you gonna do?
You're welcome, bro. A lot of times we love to use your channel as our battlefield to troll each other.
Oh, yeah, no, Alex and Nick are great. Like they're, I think my favorite thing about them is even there are a good number of things that, especially Alex and I, disagree on completely, like on a fundamental level. But you can go over there and have an open discussion to where you may not agree with what the other one's saying, but you're at least going to hear about. And you can spar back and forth in a fun way where it's not meanly thrown around. Now, occasionally, I will say, their channel does lean very liberal, and my tongue, I have stirred up some storms in their YouTube channel before. Holy crap, it got bad one night. But it is what it is. I mean, it's not the first place I cause controversy, whatever. What are you going to do? But Alex and Dr. Nick by themselves are great people, and I'd have a beer with them anytime. So,
I do love their intros with ours. Like they'll have multiple different ones. Like,
oh yeah. Well, and once again, that just shows their love for what they do. Of Alex putting in the time to make those things. He didn't have to do that. Whatever. I mean, I don't know how long it takes. I'm not a computer guy.
I assume I assume it takes a little bit of time to do that because,
I'm sure, yeah.
Even when I'm editing my stuff, I'm live. I did the gameplay recording through the computer.
Casey, what you really need to do is you need to shorten those intros. Those intros are fucking horrible to sit through.
Yeah, you don't need like a 5-minute intro to a freaking thing. Like, how many? Like 30 seconds, dude. Like television shows, TV shows in the 80s where they had theme songs didn't have 5-minute intros. Who do you think you are? You know what I mean?
It's me. I think I deserve 3-minute intros.
No, you don't. And you also don't need 15 thanking yourselves on the way out the door either. But that's another point.
Intros to anything are like no more than a minute. And even I think a minute is too long.
You should keep it a nice tight, like 45 seconds, and that's me being generous.
See, the reason is a lot of times I like I don't know. I just hate just to throw like a quick flash intro and like, hey, we're here, even though I know what they're like I like
but
that's what the intro is supposed to be.
Okay.
True.
Are you clicking on? Are you going to click a video just to watch the intro or the content that video is about?
And content.
Okay, so keep it short, stupid. 30 seconds in and out. Hi, I'm Casey and Raw. We're talking about Superman or Avengers or whatever videos you got.
Right. You can mention what your video's about in the intro, but don't take 2.5 minutes to do it.
Right. Well, just have a quick 30-second intro of Casey is Raw with your name and the Nintendo font, the yada yada. Quick 30-second introduce right away, and boom, you're into it.
See, TSS. TSS says he does mind the long intros.
Well, that's his opinion, but I would venture to say that more people than not would be like, "Holy shit, this dude's overindulging on himself here." But
well, actually, for the intros, I usually put it's more about like the console and then the game and a little bit of the like.
Yes, but you also have every single different video game system logo with your name in the goddamn middle of it. Tell me when I'm wrong.
Okay.
I mean, hey, it's your deal. It's your once again. This is your channel. You do with it as you see fit. But I think if you were to ask, which is kind of what you're doing here, your friends, which is what we are, you're gonna get an honest opinion.
Apparently, he said he was joking. Like,
well, there you go. See, even TSS is gonna fuck with you. This is tremendous. This is great. So,
hey, he's been saying that for a while, and I know the Rose's been saying it for a while too. So, like,
it gets old, dude. It's like I don't have a lot of free time these days, but if I do, and I'm like, hey, I'm gonna watch a Casey video. I don't want to spend 5 of those fucking minutes looking at your fucking name spinning around in different fucking logos. Jesus Christ.
Oh, I mean,
enough of the foreplay. Get down to it. Let's get to business. You know what I mean?
So, are we done doing some beating on me?
We're not beating on you, Casey. We're giving you constructive criticism.
Nobody was beating on Casey. You're the one that wants to, finagle you're in the way every YouTube channel. But hey, it's all good. That's fine.
Well, it'd be hilarious if I can find this this section was sponsored by Casey is Raw. Like, he just flashed my logo on that.
And who are you gonna pay? And who are you gonna pay to sponsor their channel?
Oh no! I'm just saying, just randomly on mine, and say this is sponsored by me. Casey is Raw.
And that's a full of shit statement because again, why would you want to sponsor why would you sponsor yourself? That's literally the stupidest thing ever.
Well, it's like how Tech says that I have the 15 credits to my name, so I figure I got to I really got to double down on it,
But if you're saying Casey is Raw is sponsored by Casey is Raw, that's literally retarded.
Well, oh my god! the man. Well, no, it's not Manscaped that was sponsoring the video. It was Dude Wipes, because I never heard of Dude Wipes before. So I made it where Dude Wipes is now the official sponsor of Casey is Raw channel.
And if Dude Wipes would have actually found out about that, they would have sued your ass for slander.
Oh, I don't think so, because one, there's no money. Two, I'm sponsoring, I'm promoting their product.
You're not promoting their product by flashing their freaking logo on your channel.
No, I think that's promoting their stuff. I mean, like you don't have to get paid to be promoting something.
And technically, if you're using somebody's trademark logo without their consent, technically you could get in trouble just for that.
I don't think that's true.
I'd be willing to bet, Casey, they probably don't need your advertisement. I mean, hell, I know you don't. I know you don't watch NASCAR, but Dude Wipe sponsored a stock car in NASCAR last year for a good while. So I think they're doing okay. You know what I mean? So,
well, I was just saying.
WWE sponsored them quite a few times last year.
Well, there you go.
Yeah.
So if they can get WWE and NASCAR sponsor to promote their image, I think they're fine. So.
Oh, I'm just saying I never heard of it because I thought it was funny. Like a butt wipe company. Like I
Casey's just amazed that people wipe their ass because he doesn't. He's just amazed at that. But
Colin, you wipe your ass?
Oh my God!
Yes, I do, Casey. Yes.
Casey, how do you get by in life if you don't even wipe your ass?
I thought that was
the inside of Casey's shorts look like a road map, is what they look like.
I thought that was a thing that people just says, figure of speech. I didn't think people actually do that. I mean,
Casey, if I didn't know you weren't being serious, I would be mortified right now.
it's like, hey, what's that? Why does it smell like shit every time you walk by here? It's like, what do you mean? I mean, I did take a shit. I mean, like,
Casey takes skid marks to the next level, buddy. That's what he does.
Oh, gosh.
And, Mikkel, I have to ask, do you actively smear fresh Vaseline on your camera before you go live, or what is going on here, Dave?
Let me bring that.
Honestly, I think his camera is like so messed up.
Osama bin Laden had better internet service than Mikkel does.
Bill in my computer.
I think his freaking camera, his webcam's not even 720p. It's like 480p.
Oh, Lord.
TS said that's actually a great idea. This video of Casey's Raw is sponsored by Redacted. If you want to get the best, get Redacted. That's not a bad idea.
Oh, Casey.
But we've been saying this forever that his camera's always smudged. You can.
But it seems like it's getting worse, though. Like, I mean, I don't see Mikkel often, but every time I see him, it looks like it's getting worse. Like, holy moly. Like,
It's like that. Like, I've seen security footage look more cleaner than this. And a lot of times it's in black and white.
Don't tell the truth, Michael.
I don't know.
I know.
And it can't be.
I'm gonna go take a Casey. I'll be back in a few. So I'm gonna mute here. So y'all have fun. So I'll be right back.
Tex.
And I'll make sure to wipe myself after I'm done taking a Casey, because that's what civilized people do. So
I'll learn to do that from now on.
Yeah. I'll make sure to clean myself, not live in my own filth like you Oklahoma trash do. But I'll be back.
But oh gosh, AJ says Saturday is Raw sponsored by, was it Vagisil?
Casey, you're an idiot.
I got people, bro.
Oh man, that's horrible. Oh, that's disgusting.
Michelle's camera lens is probably caked up with so much cum you probably can't clean it off.
I mean, honestly, how old is that computer, Mikkel? Like, how bad is your even the last couple 10? It should have still been should have had a better camera on that than this. Like, I can understand not being full HD, but like, God, you can barely see you. Like, we we probably, if we hadn't seen you up close, we probably couldn't point you out in a lineup. That's how smudged your camera is. Like, it definitely seems like this gets smeared more and more. But we shouldn't keep picking on him. But oh man, I was talking to Kratos about oh, we lost the Rose. He'll probably be right back. I think that's him right there. Let's see. You know, another thing, it looks like I lost my my share screen, because I had my share screen of doing WrestleManias.
Casey, can I ask why we're in a cage again?
Well, I mean, it's we're not technically in the cage. It's just the background. It's supposed to be the Raw setup, you know. So before everyone came in, when it was me and Kratos and even a little bit of Dave Rose, we're doing the ranking the WrestleManias. And right now, this is how I got it set up for the you got amazing, then you got good, and then you got trash. So and they don't even have all the WrestleManias on here, but it's pretty close. But some of these, like the newer WrestleManias between like 30 and 40, I cannot remember much. They're almost like a blur. Like, I could not tell you. I think the only thing I can remember from 31 is Sting versus Triple H. After that, I don't remember what happened at 31.
Like, John Cena versus Bray Wyatt happened at 31. Undertaker. Who did he face at WrestleMania 31? I know he won this match.
Hold on. No, Cena, I think, took on Rusev at 31 for the United
States. Oh, no, it was the Undertaker and Bray Wyatt at 31, wasn't it?
Yeah. So that was not too bad. I wouldn't put
Randy Orton versus Seth Rollins, where they had that amazing freaking RKO spot.
Yeah. So yeah, that kind of joggles the mind a little bit. I would put that where you think that should be, about in front of 15, or you think 15 should be in front of that?
I have no idea. I don't even know what your rankings are looking like.
Well, I'm putting the top ones up here in order that I feel like there should be.
The hell are you doing?
This is the ranking the WrestleManias right now.
I can't remember WrestleManias like y'all do. I'm not a big enough wrestling fan, so
I don't remember most of them either.
I remember like certain moments, but I couldn't tell you if it was 31, 23, 17. Like, there's certain moments I think everybody knows, but the majority of them I would fail. So yeah.
We can come back to this one another day. I can bring up another rankers. Like, I was kind of thinking about, well, not rankers, but ranking system where I wanted to bring up the worst belts still, where we rank the belt. Actually, rank the belt.
Casey likes wrestling so much that he wants all of us to
talk about. I mean, and I know I'm being hypocritical here because I can talk horror movies for days, but I don't see how somebody can get that deep into wrestling anymore. It's not good. I don't know. It's weird.
Well, no, lately it's been good from WWE. I think AEW is not as great as it used to be, but
You like to me, like I'll watch wrestling, but I have to have like a actual desire to want to talk about wrestling at will.
I'll tune in for WrestleMania and then I'm good. Let me know when that gets here. So.
it's getting closer. But I was just saying, it was between WrestleMania 31 and up to like recent WrestleMania. I'm like, yeah, I went to 38. I could tell you a little bit of it. I'm like, I think 38 was pretty good. Great, no. But I think it was better than when I went to 29. But and 40 was most recently, but then before 38, I'm like, couldn't really tell you much, like, because they're kind of like starting to be a blur. But I used to have this a WrestleMania tradition. I would do this every year. I would watch all the WrestleManias into the current WrestleMania. But I used to do that I think all the way up to like 25. And after that, it was just starting to get nuts because after that, it was just like you're watching 3-hour shows, 4-hour shows. And then I didn't have to sit there completely all the time. I could have like in the background when I know there's a special moment or a match I want to watch, I'll turn around and watch it. But I was getting to the point where ruining my VHS tapes because how many times I would watch those every year. But like I would spend the whole month watching WrestleMania. But oh my god, like I used to figure out how many hours it would take to watch them. Nowadays, I'm like, God, it would be insane amount of hours. Like I can't do that anymore. Like you would need like maybe 2 months to do that, and that's all I would be doing is watching WrestleMania. You know,
I would
but
not put myself through watching maybe more than 4 hours of wrestling a week. And when I watch the AEW pay-per-views, like when it's like
Well,
it's the 3-hour mark, I'm like, Jesus Christ, when's the show gonna end?
I'm not the only one that's ever said this here before, but even a normal Monday Night Raw should not be 3 hours long. It's too much. It's too long.
But now it's 2.5 hours. They cut it down to 2 hours, and then they bumped it back up to 2.5 on Netflix.
It's ridiculous that you don't need 2 days of WrestleMania. Jesus Christ.
Well, it's pretty
Too
soon
much.
we're gonna have 2 days. We're gonna have 2 days of the Royal Rumble starting next year.
It's retarded. It's the only sport that does a whole weekend is like NASCAR, but there's different series. It's different levels of competition. So it's almost like it's complete different sports because you're actually going. It's a actual sport going for a real trophy. Wrestling is just WrestleMania was good when it was a 4.5 hour show, maybe 5 at the very most, very, very most. Get the important people on there and be done. It doesn't need to be 2 days.
I want to tell you something that happened during the latest AEW pay-per-view.
Okay.
So I'm sure you've heard of the movie. I'm sure you haven't seen it, but I'm sure you've at least heard of it. The new wrestling themed movie called Queen of the Ring that Jim Cornette was in.
Yeah.
I've seen the poster for it. Yeah, I know it's about the NWA and Jim Cornette is. I saw that on.
So
Twitter
what happened was during the AEW pay-per-view, they had the director and the two female co-stars in the crowd, and they were doing a miniature interview, talking about the success of the movie so far and its opening weekend and whatnot. And they asked the one actress. What's one of your favorite things that you learned about wrestling from about the movie? This woman goes, well, I find I have to give the wrestlers all the respect because you go out there knowing you're going to win before everybody else knows who's going to win. She goes, that's amazing. She goes, that's amazing. She goes, y'all taught me that.
Now, was it Emily Bette Richards, the girl that said that?
It was the black co-star. I don't remember her name.
Oh, okay, never mind that. I'm talking about the girl that is starring in the film. She was on the Arrow TV show on the CW back in the day. But
I just cannot believe that they let her say that on a fucking pay-per-view. A wrestling pay-per-view. Well,
Casey,
y'all know you're gonna win before everyone else knows.
Casey, even you admitting getting tired of going to 2 days of wrestling.
No, I think having WrestleMania 2 nights is actually better than having a 5-hour WrestleMania.
No, because it takes the special away from it. Why is Christmas more special? 1 day a year. At least it used to be. Now it starts in frickin' August. But Christmas,
yeah, Walmart starts in August. The end of August.
4th of July is only on the 4th of July, right? Halloween is on October 31st. If you can have a exorbitant amount of something, it loses its specialness. And how can you say I'm main eventing WrestleMania night 1? You didn't main event either. You're in the middle. Sorry, it's not how it works. It's a cheap gimmick. It's another way to 2 main events. It's blah blah blah. We're going to get you for twice the money that you normally would have paid to see us.
That's literally all it is. That's all it is.
It's a gimmick to make more money.
SummerSlam
is a gimmick to milk the stupid wrestling fans that jerk off to this crap.
SummerSlam is 2 nights now. Starting next year, Royal Rumble is going to be 2 nights, and the first 2-night Royal Rumble is going to be in Saudi Arabia, of all places.
Oh God!
If they don't have a jihad on a pole match, I'm not watching. Okay, I'm telling you right now.
Survivor Series is rumored to be 2 nights soon. Money in the Bank is rumored to be 2 nights soon.
No!
It's all about money.
Chamber might be 2 nights soon.
This is all this is. It's money. It's money.
To me, I like WrestleMania being 2 nights because, I hate seeing multi-man or multi-women matches. And I'm talking about 5-on-5 tag team. Honestly, I hate that shit. Or I don't mind the battle royals, but after but I don't know. I just hate when they're trying to push everyone into one match or
okay. Does everybody get to play in the state title for the high school football game? No. Just the 2 teams that are worth. If you invite everybody to something, it cheapens it. If who's one of the lesser known wrestling guys right now? Somebody give me a name in WWE. Who's the worst guy?
I would say Tozawa for WWE.
Tozawa? Okay.
Tozawa.
Yep. Tozawa.
Okay, well, that guy, whoever Casey said, do you think he deserves to fight at WrestleMania?
Fuck no.
Probably not, right?
No.
So then why is he there? Why are you giving him a spot? Why not save that 10 minutes and give him more time to Undertaker? Or just make the show 10 minutes shorter?
The one thing I liked how recently we like some of the stars. Well, some of them can't even do it no more. Like Triple H can't fight no more. But like there were sometimes they were pretty much obligated to get a spot at WrestleMania. Taker was one of them. Like some of these guys were automatically, they had to have a spot. Like even Roman
Well,
Reigns.
see, there is one thing that I agree with Dave on about how the WWE is the casual audience. It's 1,000%. Well, not 1,000%, but predominantly it is a casual audience product because I went from a hardcore WCW guy to once that died, my love for the wrestling pretty quickly went away to the point where it was just, oh, I remember liking that. Pretty much where I'm at now. So the only time I talk about it is when I'm talking to you bunch of nerds because Casey does a wrestling channel. So we talk wrestling on here, right? So
Yeah.
I can come at it from a casual. Right. Well, there you go. That's what I'm saying. So I'm looking at this from a casual point of view. I don't sit down every Monday night and watch Raw. The last time I watched Raw was whenever they did that Netflix one that I saw Casey's live on, and I just happened to turn it on. And guess what? I've literally forgot everything that happened on that show, and that wasn't a month ago or whatever.
Oh, that's when we did the. That was about 2.5 months ago when we did the.
Was it 2 months ago? Whatever it were.
When we did
Either
the
way,
Netflix episode.
Yeah. Either way,
The Netflix
WWE isn't. I mean, it's like I said, Dave was right about that being the casual audience product. And I mean, hell, I was in Walmart today, right? Literally in the front of the Walmart that I was in, they had this gigantic advertisement shipper, probably 4.5, 5 foot tall, full of wrestling action figures. Everybody from Braun Breaker to Hulk Hogan was in there, right dead front. And what did it say on top of it? WrestleMania. Because they're going for the casuals, they're going for the kids. That's what they're looking for. That's why they can do 2 days of this. They're just milking people. They do it, it's what they're doing.
And the thing is, some of these people they buy tickets to both nights, so they get these people on double the money.
Of course,
now.
Right? I mean, what it makes sense that they do 2 nights just based off of the money. Why do you think UFC wanted to pair up with them? Money.
Well, the thing is, lately, their ticket prices gone skyrocket. Like,
well, of course, dude, you're not going to get a cheaper ticket for that product. When they can charge more, they're going to. Why do you think it costs so much to go to the movies these days? Because the same problem that wrestling has is the same problem that the movie theaters have. You have a smaller crowd that's going to these things. So to make up the difference, they're going to charge more to make more money off of the hardcore fans that are still there. I know, especially on the movie side, it costs more for tickets, for food, for popcorn buckets, for whatever you're buying while you're there, merchandise. It costs more. Same thing wrestling's doing.
Yeah, same thing with the sports too. It's freaking
yes.
You go to a baseball game or whatever. You're going to pay 2 or 3 times the amount of money you would have paid otherwise.
Dude, I was looking at. I wanted to buy a brand new Rangers cap for the season. I wanted to get the spring training cap, the all pale blue cap that they're wearing. It's like $50-something. I'm like, you're out of your mind. There's no way. I'm not paying that for a hat. I don't think so.
Yeah, the hats are like $50 now, and they're probably going to get even more expensive if everything is going up.
Oh no, it's stupid. Like, I mean, it's a, that's why they're doing this. Wrestling. I don't know what the numbers are considering it's on Netflix. Who knows? But I don't know.
I'm looking at tickets right now. Oh my god! Even like lower end rows, not even on the floor, like is costing $250. Let's see. God dang, like that one.
I'll bacon. Probably all bacon.
You got to remember, Casey, you're gonna miss Raw live the next few weeks because it's gonna be in the afternoon.
I mean, huh?
Can we get a translator, please?
What?
Pai no way I download about $2,000 and that for one ticket for WrestleMania.
Oh, I don't know what they.
2000 a ticket for WrestleMania is all I got.
Yeah. Well, I know the price has gone up for that too, but I mean, I know when last time I went, I mean, well, the prices were still decent. I know since they took most of their pay-per-views and went to international, that they rose their prices up like insane. So it's shocking how people are still paying for those tickets like that, where you figure, hey,
well, that's the hardcore audience. Somebody like myself, I'm not going to pay that money to go to a wrestling event. I ain't going to do it. Hell,
I'm like,
I went to the first WrestleMania at Cowboy Stadium just because it was the first one at Cowboy Stadium.
Yeah,
I went for the novelty of it. It was. I mean, I was at the first concert at that stadium. I was at the first Cowboy game. I wanted to be there for the first big, wrestling thing. It was cool as hell. But I wouldn't now.
Do you remember how much you paid for that ticket?
Oh, I couldn't. I'd have to go back and look. It was. By the time I got out of it, just for what I spent for me, because I went with a couple friends, it was hundreds. It was less than 800, I would say, for everything that I spent, because we didn't have to, because I have a friend that lives in Arlington, not far from the stadium, so we just camped out at his house. So we parked at his house. We didn't cost us money to park. But for the price of the ticket, all of the fees, the food that we bought, of course, we went to the bar like 3 times a day, so that wasn't cheap. But it was, I'd say, less than 800 for everything. But once again, I'm close to Cowboy Stadium, and so I had a couple of cheats to help me out.
Like, I cannot tell you how much. I mean,
well, it didn't cost you anything. Now, Melissa's pocketbook was severely dented, but
I didn't. No, yes, that's true, but I didn't.
Hey, so you made your own girlfriend pay for you to go to a restaurant?
Casey, hey, I'll tell you what, Casey, I got to give you credit. You juked your way into 2 free nights of WrestleMania.
And then you didn't want to give her the decency of taking her down at the hotel when she wanted it.
Hang on, Rose. I have never congratulated. That's skill right there, my friend. I do got to congratulate you on that. I don't know a whole lot of men who could Jew their way into 2 free WrestleMania matches. Somehow you did it, pal. So good on you for that.
Granted, I said, hey, I wasn't planning her paying for the whole thing. I thought she'll give me her money for her ticket. I'll pay for my ticket. We'll pay for the hotel.
Casey. Wait, did you invite her to come, or did she invite herself?
I invited her to come.
So that you're supposed to be the gentleman, and you're supposed to pay.
It doesn't matter. Casey was pimp enough to get that all cut. He didn't. That's a superpower.
And then when she wanted some in the hotel, he said he would rather play video games.
Hey, you know what?
Hold on, no, I did not say that. I was tired, And come on,
Oh,
when you're in like a couple hours in the line in the Texas weather, and not only that, you're you're in there for about 4 to 5 hours sitting there, and then traveling back
On the phone,
to
honey.
the hotel, and do it the next night again. I mean,
Either way,
it was,
like semantics aside, you jewed your way into 2 free nights of WrestleMania.
You
That,
chewed your weight.
that. I mean, I don't know what you have planned for your headstone once you're gone, but that needs to be carved on there somewhere. I'm just
What you
saying.
should have at least did, Casey, was you should at least, even if you didn't, if you're expecting to pay half, like she was going to pay her half, you were going to pay your half.
yeah.
But at the end of the weekend, if you still had that money, you should have at least given it to her.
You know what?
No,
Casey was such a pimp at that moment in time, he didn't have to. So,
no, actually,
kudos.
no. I paid for a lot of stuff down there. I paid when traveling down there. Paid for our lunch, dinners, and whatever.
Casey,
And
you're ruining the mystique I'm building up for you. Fucking retard. What are you doing?
oh,
Shut up.
I'm just saying, like,
I'm making you sound. I'm making you sound real good here. You're just shitting the bed on me here. My Lord.
oh, by the way, that's not the first time I went to WrestleMania free. I went to X7 free too.
Well, there you go. See,
Way into that one.
Casey so loves watching men get greased up and fight each other. He's willing to slather his way there. Like that's how much he likes it.
The reason how I got X7 for free is that actually my brother was supposed to go, and it was supposed to be him, his best friend's brother, and some friend of theirs. And my brother got engaged, and he didn't, for some reason, he didn't want to go to WrestleMania because he didn't want to be away from his fiance. Like, he was going to be gone for just a few days, but
Are you?
You know, Casey would be late to his own funeral if he thought he could go to a wrestling. But
so
you know what?
I guess my parents gave him the money for the tickets, and that was my birthday. And they gave me a couple $100 going to WrestleMania too.
Oh,
Shit, I wish I had people throwing money at me for no
yeah,
fucking reason.
me too.
It's a birthday present for that year. Like I said, that's I think that's the only.
This is so revealing. This is why he demanded. Hurt me on Frank's channel. This motherfucker's been handed every fucking.
I'm lucky if I
This
get a
makes
cake
so
for my
much
birthday
more
these days.
sense.
I'm lucky to have
this
so
is
much of
so-
the fucking cake.
This
I
is
didn't
so
have a
revealing.
cake. I guess I didn't have a cake last year for my birthday.
Oh, I you know what? I didn't either because, you know, my parents are not here no more, and no one's here to.
Oh, here's the see. He's been revealed, so now he has to play the poor man. Oh, God.
What are you talking about? I'm just saying.
Casey's hitting every note tonight, sir.
I'm just saying. I mean, those
Casey,
hard.
I've got Casey. I'm the Bill Belichick here. I've got your playbook, pal. You're not gonna win.
I'm just so lonely. I'm just only spending my time with him. Like,
yeah. Are you gonna start playing
Me
some?
too. You don't see me fucking.
Casey's gonna start playing some Sarah McLachlan in the background, like those TV commercials with the hungry dogs. You know, you're gonna be hearing like "In the Arms of the Angels" in the background. You know, that's what's gonna happen here.
And honestly, I don't think he likes me that much either. I mean, I think he just tolerates me. I mean, right now he's.
Well, I mean, that's what the rest of us do. So
he's already hating me. See,
No,
that's what I'm
see,
telling you.
See,
Well,
I purposely spent because I know this time is documented, right? So, if and when in the future, when I do have legal problems, I'm going to say, Judge, I'm such a good Samaritan. here's my community service, and I'm going to present him with these times of Casey and tolerate his nonsense, and I'm going to get off, like if it's a murder charge or whatever it may be. This is how I beat it. So
But they'll be like, "Oh, not only that you don't spend any time in jail, here's some money for this."
right. We're going to erect statues in your honor for the
They would pay
service
him
to
for They would end up paying him for doing the crime.
It's like,
right.
yeah.
Right. They're like, not only do you get this murder for free, but here's 2 more in the future if you feel like you need them. That's what it's going to be. So, yeah.
Oh man.
So Casey's the, I mean, I don't just call him Jew adjacent for no reason. This man has earned this title here, people. Like, I know Casey is wrong. Like, I have studied this man, and he may appear stupid, and he is partially, but
He knows how to get shit for free.
He may be stupid, but he ain't dumb. You know what I'm saying?
I did actually get my Philips CDI as a "I'm sorry that you got fired" gift from my mom.
That is the most pathetic reason to get a gift in my life. You got fired from your job. I'm sorry you got fired, Casey. Here's a video game console. I don't get I'm sorry for being blind gifts. No, I get fuck you whenever I need something.
I mean, I got fired. I didn't think I deserve it. And I said, "Ma, there's a Philips CDI here that costs $500 and I want it."
Yeah, don't take that money. Yeah, don't take that money and help me with the future bills that I'm not going to be able to pay. Go buy me a retro video game. That's just what I'm saying.
Well, I still had paychecks coming in, but no.
But you needed that. Oh, God damn it!
Yeah,
but
I was trying to. Actually, the truth was like, yeah, I was upset, but I told Mom like, I was like, "Oh, I saw this," and she felt bad for me. Like I told her, like, "No, I'm like, you don't have to do this." I'm like, and she, no, for real.
Put it
No,
this way.
Mommy,
Put it this
you
way.
don't have to buy me this. As you send her a link to her phone, be like, "No, don't buy it. No, don't do that." No.
Put it this way. I had to borrow.
Make sure if you do that, you get this specific one, Mom.
I had to borrow $60 from my youngest brother the other day because I only get money once a month on the first of the month because of my disability.
Yeah.
And obviously knowing that I can't work and can't drive and all this other shit. So instead of being like, okay, you need $60, fine. He works. He makes $21 an hour working at a fucking car wash. This kid.
Oh wow!
And so instead of saying, all right, you need $60, instead of him saying, all right, you need $60, fine. Instead of that, it's if you're gonna pay me back, you could have the $60. So put me in more debt to make me have to give you back $60 later that I don't have now. So when I have to give it back to you later, I don't have it again then, and then I'll just need it right back again.
Well, welcome to the world that we all live in.
Yeah.
Bills stacked so high you could do somersaults off of them. I feel you. Yeah.
But no, when I was brought that up, I'm like, no, I was not trying to con her to get.
Well, just like you're not trying to con your way to be number one on Frank's channel, and just like you're not trying to do all of it.
But no, I'm being serious. I didn't. Mom just felt bad, like, and she knew I was upset for the.
Well, you're for her sake, your angel of a mother is in a better place and away from your shenanigans. So, bless her soul. So,
But
it's
no,
all good.
she did like I mean no, she was trying to make me feel better. I mean, I wasn't trying to Jew my way to it.
Oh,
I
Casey, you know no other way but to Jew your way into it. You know I've got you pegged, boy. You've got you figured out, hook, line, and goddamn sinker. You know it.
Hey, thanks, Blastoid, and I want to say thank you to everyone that said happy birthday, minus the Rose,
I'm
Tex,
not saying happy
Mikel,
birthday.
and
I'm not saying happy birthday to you until it's your actual birthday.
I didn't even know it was your birthday until now. So,
It's not his birthday today. So I don't even know when his birthday is.
it's on Tuesday, but
Okay.
Tuesday.
Well, then on Tuesday, I will say those words. Until then, go to hell. So
Exactly. I do not say happy birthday to somebody unless I know it's their actual birthday.
I broke that stupid birthday crap with Mikkel in this little corner of the internet we're in, and I refuse to start this with Casey. I will not be part of it.
Yeah, you're not getting 100 birthdays like Mikkel did.
No.
Well, actually, I think
You're a
Mikkel
grown
got it.
man. You shouldn't need to be even told
glad
happy
you get
birthday.
one.
You're a grown man. So,
Oh, it's not like I say, hey, it's my birthday week. This is just my.
Don't be a woman about this. It's one day closer to death. Okay, don't be a woman about this.
Right?
I don't pull a birthday week, or I don't say this is my birthday weekend. I just said this is the weekend.
Yes, you did. That's what the title of the stream is. Birthday edition.
Yeah, birthday edition. Because
it's my birthday. My birthday stream 3 days before my birthday. Fuck you.
well, but I mean, it's Saturday, and like it's the closer
So,
Saturday.
so it should just say Saturday is Raw, not birthday.
I'm just saying, I'm like, it's the closer one. It's either today or it's going to be next week. And I just figured,
So next Saturday you won't have birthday anywhere on your title.
No, it'll be the post birthday edition.
Yeah. So it will be a birthday week without being a birthday.
Okay. Yeah, it would be post birthday edition. So I will be using that now. So it will be the same background. Just I'll put post in like on top. So like, hey, it's completely different. This is pre-birthday and this is post-birthday. Like I don't see anything wrong with that. Women can have birthday weeks or weekend or birthday weekend. I think I deserve.
What woman do you know that that celebrates their birthday all week long?
So Casey is holding himself to the same accountability level as most women do. Makes sense. Gotcha.
Come on, Tex. You have heard women say, "Oh, it's my birthday week," or
yes, and like when my woman tried that birthday week shit, and I told her to go to hell with it. I'll see you. We will celebrate that on your birthday. I took her out for a dinner, and it was nice. Not this week nonsense. I'm not tolerating that. No, sir.
I'm sorry that I'm trying to work it to the closest.
Oh, here's arm. See, even his tone changes when he gets it. Did you hear that?
When he gets into that whiny bitch mode, that's when his tone changes.
Well, I'm just saying, like, apparently I can't do anything right. I mean,
oh my God, lay it on thick, boy. Get it out there. Come on. Come on. Do you want to cry? Do you want to cry too? Maybe somebody will fall for that.
Well,
does baby need his baba?
Maybe get a little emotional. Casey. Maybe. Yeah.
Well, I feel like I was gonna make a joke. It was gonna go, it was gonna sound bad. I couldn't do it. It would make me
Okay,
sound.
feel free to blame me in your suicide note. It's fine. I don't care. I'll feel nothing. So no worries.
Oh yeah. Oh, I mean, you said you were predicting my death. What in June, right? So that's I only
Well,
got
yeah,
couple months to go.
yeah. Well, hey, I at least let you get a birthday in. I mean, you should be thankful.
You didn't even know my birthday was coming up. It could have been in
That's
July.
neither here nor there. Got
You
one
had-
in.
You couldn't care less if it was the day before that I died, and the next day.
That is
my
a
birthday.
that is a true statement. I do have to.
It's like, oh, I killed him just before his birthday. That's probably like the cherry on your sundae right there.
If only you did croak on the day, that would have been amazing. Holy crap, that would have been oh my god. It's like, it's like getting the extra, secret lottery you didn't know you were signed up for. Or something.
Hey, if I'm saying right now, if you just happen to be correct, you need to go get a lottery ticket.
Oh, I'm cashing in on that deal. Like, I'm going all out. I'm mortgaging everything I could. That's not nailed down, and whatever. But yeah, we're going to Vegas or Oakland, the gambling boats in Louisiana or something.
See, this is another reason AJ's now picking on me. Like this is supposed to be, praising me or celebrating.
Supposed to be praising you.
You don't deserve it.
Supposed to be all hell. Casey's like that king emperor child that expects to be, like he doesn't even like hold his own grapes when he eats them. He gets them served to him. Like that's Casey.
That's not a bad idea. I'll see if I can get someone over there.
Casey, you've never eaten a grape in your life. All you've sucked down is French fries.
Oh, that's not true. That's not true. I like fruit. I mean,
Casey,
what kind of fruit?
If Casey had it his way, he'd have a fat girl over there right now, hand feeding him McNuggets one after another. He'd be like, "Oh, I don't think so. I don't think so, Tabitha. This time I want barbecue sauce. Whatever." That's what Casey.
Dip that one in barbecue sauce, and the next one I want in ketchup.
Yeah.
But no, I had apples and grapes and stuff like that. like I had fruit in my life.
I'm gonna get so many extra crowns or extra diamonds in my crown once I get to heaven for tolerating your bullshit.
Oh God, Casey has Don Vito. Oh my God, that guy, he was
so okay. So I'm curious here, Casey. When you're going to do horror movies, right? Is this your plan? Is this what you're going to do?
I'm not gonna do it anymore. You guys talked me out of it.
I'm just like, if you were going to, like, what would your first movie, like, tell me a horror movie that you could do right now. I'm curious.
Scream?
Can you say it without a question mark on the end of it?
Well, to me, Scream is not really a horror movie. I feel
if you don't, okay, well, if you don't think Scream is a horror movie,
blasphemy up right the hell now.
That statement right there completely disqualifies any future opinion they have.
You shut that blasphemy up right now, Casey.
Scream is literally Scream is not only a horror movie; it's a horror movie about other horror movies. But
what's going on here?
Scream is a joke of a horror movie, in my opinion.
Rose, your camera's on.
Is it?
Yeah. I was like, what the heck?
Shit.
I was looking at it, it's like, what the hell is that? I mean, at least he wasn't naked or anything.
Don't. Now, okay, how is Scream not a horror film?
I think it's more of a slasher, if anything.
Okay, well, what is a slasher?
I don't. I think like movies like.
So, is Halloween not a horror film then? Texas Chainsaw Massacre, Friday the
You know
13th.
the Scream
Okay.
guy, the Scream fucking character just got added to Mortal Kombat this year.
Ghostface, yes.
Yeah, Ghostface.
I think that honestly, I think that is stupid. I think them adding.
Well, hang on. Let's not bury the lead. How is Scream not a horror film?
I just don't feel like it's in the same genre with like Halloween or Nightmare.
They've referenced Halloween within Scream.
Yeah, but I mean, we referenced that. That doesn't mean we're not a horror movie.
Okay, it's guy in a mask kills people.
Yeah.
Am I talking about Halloween or am I talking about Scream?
Both.
Okay, thank you.
Well, I don't know. I just feel like it's different. I don't know. Like I like Scream. I like Scream 1 the best out of all of them.
So okay, so when Randy is telling the other people in the film about the rules of a horror film within the movie, that does not make that a horror film.
I don't know. I can't put my finger on it why I don't feel like it's the same. I don't know.
Because by that logic, every slasher ever made dating back to Psycho is not a slasher or not a horror.
You know, honestly, I kind of I kind of like Paranormal Activity, but I feel like that's more like, I guess you can say, suspenseful then, because you're waiting.
Paranormal Activity is a it's a subsection within horror. It's all horror. Think of horror as the house, and each room is a different subgenre.
Okay.
How Scream and Halloween and Friday and Nightmare and Texas Chainsaw, they're the slasher genre. Then you have Paranormal Activity. That's a found footage supernatural horror film. It's like comparing Blair Witch to The Thing. It's completely different things. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm. I get it. Like I said, to me, I feel like Scream is not the same as that, but I'm not saying that I don't like Scream. Like I said, I like the first one the most, and I feel like it kind of like, as the franchise goes, is lesser and lesser, like
Scream is one of the few franchises. Scream is one of the few horror franchises that have never made a bad film. Now, not all of them have been great, but none of them have been, oh my God, I'm never watching that.
I agree with that. They didn't have a bad film, but I think
Scream. I would say the two that have never had a bad movie would be Scream and the Evil Dead franchise. Those two have never made a bad movie. All of them have been, at minimum, that was good. I liked it. You may not have loved it, but they've all been good. But that's shocking to me that someone doesn't consider Scream is one of the penultimate titles in horror. Why do you think they've made so many of them? Why do you think they're on to 7 already?
I think that's stupid. I think they should have stopped after 3. Because
should they have stopped making Mario video games, or do they keep making money?
Well, that's different. I mean,
that's not different. How is it different?
Yeah.
How is that different?
I feel like Scream kind of like they're reusing the same thing over and over. Like,
is Zelda not? Is Mario not? I mean,
well, they changed it up. It's not
okay. They changed it up in Scream too.
I just feel after 3 they should have ended it because, like, I mean, when you bring something back, how long was it gone before they brought like Scream 4? Was it like at least a decade later?
Not even a decade. It was let's see. Scream 3 came out early 2000s. Scream 4 was 2009 or 2010. So
I thought it was
eight,
longer than that.
maybe 8 or 9 years. No, it wasn't even 9 years. No, it wasn't very long. A few years.
I thought it was a lot. I thought it was about 10 years separated. That's what I thought.
It was
Because
between 8, maybe. I don't believe it was 10, but it was like 8, between 8 and 10. Either way, Scream is okay. You you can go to Walmart right now and find Ghostface T-shirts, action figures, and yes, they're making a movie right now. But it's not out yet. Scream is Ghostface specifically is one of those faces in horror that always sells. You can go right now. You can find Michael Myers merchandise. You can find Friday the 13th. Scream sells. This is why. Now, the rule of diminishing returns exists for a reason, and it's true with Scream as well. But they still make money. Why? To bring up Rose's point, why do you think Ghostface got put into the new Mortal Kombat game as an extra character? Because he's marketable. Just like on Mortal Kombat X, you could play as Leatherface, Freddy, and Jason. It's they're marketable characters. They make money.
I get your point. For Mortal Kombat, I feel like that's stupid to bring characters in from different genres. Like they're like, I mean, it should have been something like maybe
So do
like.
you not? So do you not also own Fortnite skins?
I have one Fortnite skin. That's it.
No, I'm specifically asking this one to Casey.
Yes, I have Fortnite skins.
So, why is the T-1000 or Batman or the Xenomorph or any of the other 100,000 characters?
It's funny you just mentioned the
Fortnite?
T-1000. It's funny you just mentioned the T-1000 because he's going to be in Mortal Kombat on Tuesday.
Shocker.
And the Xenomorph was in Mortal Kombat X, actually.
There you go.
To me, if they're gonna add Mortal Kombat to, I mean,
they did add Mortal Kombat to Fortnite.
No, I mean, if they're gonna add characters to Mortal Kombat, I feel like that should be a set, like a not a mainline Mortal Kombat. It should be something like where they had Mortal Kombat versus DC universe. Like, at least you don't have to, like, oh, this character came from this universe where Mortal Kombat is. It's like, you don't have to.
I think you also have a T for Teen game that's the Recipe for Disaster again for NetherRealm.
But the point of it is, though, they put in, like, when they put in Leatherface and Jason into Mortal Kombat or Ghostface into Mortal Kombat, they get somebody like me that probably wouldn't play Mortal Kombat otherwise, but my favorite character's over there. I gotta check that out. That's why they do that.
They added fucking John Cena to Mortal Kombat, for fuck's sakes.
Well,
there you go.
Yeah, but
tie into that wrestling fan base.
Well, it was his Peacemaker character, but it was John Cena that did the character.
Well, either way, it's still so. Not only are you getting the wrestling fan base, you're getting the DC Comics fan base too. There you go.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, don't they have RoboCop and the Terminator in there too?
Yeah,
like,
and MK11, they were, yeah. And
if you don't like RoboCop and Terminator, you just need to go join Al Qaeda right now because you're on the wrong side there.
Well, honestly, if
they actually did for Mortal Kombat 11, they did get Sylvester Stallone to do the Rambo character.
RoboCop's one of the greatest movies ever made, and I'll fight anybody who says otherwise.
I think RoboCop 1 was good, but those, like, when they remade it with, like, if they're gonna, I hate how they remade
You remember how
movie.
they took the rated R RoboCop movies and they tried to market it to kids and they made that RoboCop cartoon
No.
Oh
and
yeah,
the fucking toys
dude.
and shit.
The Toxic Avenger. The Toxic Avenger is one of the crudest, most adult movies from Troma Studios ever made. They made a kids cartoon out of that, the Toxic Crusaders. I don't know if
Yeah,
y'all ever watched it
I
or not.
remember. I remember that. Yep.
There's
Yeah,
video games of it too.
yeah, and yeah, that's what I'm saying. Hell, they had they had Freddy Krueger merchandise back in the '80s when he was a child molester,
Oh,
like he was a child murderer. There were kids wearing Freddy Krueger pajamas going to bed at when the character was a child murderer. Like, come on now.
but that's back then where like you could still. I mean, are kids even allowed to go wear costumes to school anymore? Like
Yeah,
back
I mean,
then,
there's certain rules like whenever my kids were at. I mean, of course, they're older kids now, but like when they were younger, they just had to be appropriate costumes. I mean, you still got like Michael Myers, Jason, or whatever. They just couldn't like bring the weapons and
I- that's the one thing I do miss. Like go to like
stuff.
go into like haunted houses kind of things as a kid. Like even when at the school
Dude,
I
I still
had.
do it as an adult every year. Why do you think I'm so busy every October? Because I feel that I cram that. Well, haunted houses really start in September now to try to get as many people in. But yeah, why do you think I'm so busy during the Halloween season?
Hey, I'll be right back. Dukas is telling me that he needs to walk, so I'll be right back.
Now you're gonna leave us to
Very
run
good.
your show while you go fuck your dog in the ass.
Well,
Oh,
since it'll be left to us to run the election, you ran better, but fine. Go ahead, Gabe. All good. But yeah, I mean, that's the reason why these franchises. That's why we're getting a Scream 7 because they still make money. You know, we're gonna get. It's only a matter of time before another Halloween is announced, or
I was just gonna ask you, weren't they supposed to end that series with the last Halloween trilogy?
well, Blumhouse only had the rights to make 3 Halloween films, and they did it with 2018 Kills and Ends. So Blumhouse's Halloween is done. So we've got in 3 years will be the 50th anniversary of Halloween. I guarantee you by then
There'll be
there
another
will be it may not be out, but it will at least be announced is what I'm predicting. There's no way they're going to let the 50th anniversary of Michael Myers go by without having a movie come from it. But yeah, no, the Blumhouse trilogy of films is wrapped up and done. Thank God. But
I'm guessing you didn't like those very much.
I hated them too.
I tolerated Halloween 2018. I loved Halloween Kills, and Halloween Ends is an abortion that should never be watched. But
so it was more bad than good. Since you really liked one movie, you were on the fence about one, and you really hated the other.
Well,
one.
it was Halloween Kills is my probably second or third favorite Halloween film out of all of them. Halloween Ends, I don't even acknowledge. In 2018, it's got its moments, but you know, if I don't ever watch it again, I'm fine. It's kind of middle of the road, you know what I mean? But it's it's the highs and lows, but it is what it is. I'm picky when it comes to the slasher film, but you know what? But yeah, it's like I said, it's only a matter of time before we get another Halloween. It's coming sooner than later. You know, I mean, we get a new Batman every 5 years, a new Spider-Man. There will be another Michael Myers. It's only a matter.
I don't even know when the next Spider-Man's coming out. I don't even think it's even been announced yet.
It has been announced. Spider-Man. Apparently, Tom Holland signed for another trilogy.
Oh wow!
Really?
I've heard the rumors that I've heard actually sound very interesting. I don't know if y'all want me to spoil them or not because I don't know how true they are. But if the
Yeah,
credit
go.
the rumors
Go
that
ahead.
I've heard from credible sources within the internet movie world is Punisher and Hulk are supposed to show up in the next Spider-Man.
Okay.
I could believe the Punisher. I don't know about
Yeah.
the Hulk. That might be more of a stretch.
Well,
Yeah.
what I've been told, it's going because I mean, the Daredevil show's going on right now. Spider-Man has been mentioned in it, or I don't know if he has yet or he will be, but I've been told Punisher and Hulk show up in some shape, form, or fashion in the new Spider-Man film. The redheaded girl from Stranger Things has been cast in Spider-Man 4. They announced that the other day. So people are speculating: is she the real Mary Jane? Is she Jean Grey of the X-Men? We don't know who she is. They haven't announced that. But Spider-Man 4 is happening, and Tom Holland has signed a new trailer.
Okay, that's interesting.
Yes.
Interesting indeed.
Well, in the next Punisher, with Punisher being in there, do you think Kevin Nash will be in there also, and also
Playing the
get
Russian?
stabbed, and also get
Well,
stabbed again?
technically,
No,
I mean, he could.
that was a legitimate knife.
Oh.
Technically, he could show up in one of the Avengers movies because they are universal. So, but no, Kevin Nash is not showing up as a Russian. They actually had. Did you not see the Russian in Deadpool and Wolverine?
I mean, I've seen the movie, but
No,
I'm saying
I'm saying the character that Kevin Nash played, the Russian, was in Deadpool and Wolverine.
yeah. Oh,
So, yeah, it just wasn't Kevin Nash. They got in somebody younger who still looked like Kevin Nash back in the day.
I didn't even notice. I didn't even notice, to be honest with you.
He was in the background of when they were in that that desert planet. I forget the name of it, where basically all of the old Marvel worlds collided into. But he was in there in the background, so he was there.
I just found it's crazy. Like he gets accidentally stabbed with a real knife, and and then
Well, that happens all the time.
Like what the hell? And then the whole thing with was it Alec Baldwin where he shot someone? Like what the
There's
fuck?
movie stunts when they're doing those movie stunts like Halloween 5 whenever Dr. Loomis is beating the crap out of Michael Myers with that 2x4. They had a stunt 2x4 and then they had a regular. Well, Donald Pleasance picked up the wrong one and broke the guy Don Shank's nose, I believe, who was playing Michael Myers because he hit him with the wrong board. This stuff happens all the time. It's not ballet.
No, but you figure, hey, here's a knife, like it's a prop knife, or like that's gonna retract when it goes into someone's skin or to someone's skin. But or
Right.
like you go where the movie Rust, where there should have been no ammunition on scene, like where, and I still feel
That could have easily been solved with hot or cold, which I don't know if y'all know what I mean when I say that, but anybody who's ever been around guns knows exactly what I'm saying. Where if you've got a armed weapon, the gun is hot, and even if you see me load a gun and hand it to you, it is perfectly acceptable and recommended that before you fire that weapon, you pull that slide back to make sure that round is still safe. And it's very easily to tell a blank from a live round. They look distinctively different. There's no bullet attached to it, to the casing. Completely different. But that's why there's still legal stuff going on with that, but it'll never get solved. It's never going to get fixed. Right?
For me,
whatever.
I'm like, I think we had a huge debate on Drew's channel about that.
We had
Like,
hours worth of debate on this. So many people did.
to me, I'm like, I so say it's solely on the armor's fault because like that's that person's job. Like I brought up the point where my job, like if I don't do my job properly, let's say if I don't torque down the lug nuts to a proper torque, and the set of tires come off a trailer and hits a car and kills someone, guess who gets blamed and charged for that? I do, not the.
Not only is it at the end of the day, the armor is held responsible, but it is everybody within and this came up in the court case, the chain of command, the chain of who had this firearm. So if it started off in the armor's hands and he handed it to Bobby, then Bobby handed it to Jim, then Jim handed it to Sue, and then Sue handed it to Alex. It is, if you are handed a weapon as a responsible gun person, you are expected to check that firearm to once again play hot or cold. It literally, that's why it's called that. Because if we're standing there and I say, "Hey, Casey, check out this piece," and I say it's cold, you know it's unloaded. You don't have to worry, but you should still check.
Oh yeah, because potentially there'd be one in the chamber, or even
Of course.
like. But I'm like, I'm just saying, like, if it goes down the chain of command, like, went from the armor and through like several people, like until it got to Alec Baldwin, I was like, well, that was just stupid and I still blame the armor for letting that happen.
Of course, the armor is responsible, but every person who touched that firearm to some degree needs to be held accountable.
I feel like, I agree you need to check it, but if Alec Baldwin, like, it's a cold weapon, and let's say if it comes directly from the armor, then that's, like, I don't blame him if he's like, well, this is this person's job. I was supposed.
So, by that standard, if I buy a trailer from you at your shop or whatever, and you tell me, "Oh, I torqued down those bolts, I torqued down the nuts, everything's good," and I go out and I'm driving it at 65 mile an hour and a tire comes off, and somebody dies from a result of the wreck from my trailer tire, I'm not held responsible because you didn't check it. Shouldn't I have checked my own tire?
Hey, if Casey wants to take the blame for something that you didn't do,
I'm not. Hey, if Casey wants to be the scapegoat, I'm happy to stand to the side and let him catch that heat. But am I not held responsible?
Well, a lot of times, the truck drivers, they do pre-trips, but a lot of times it's visual. They're not gonna have
every morning before I start my route, I have to go by, kick the tires, they call it. Do a visual inspection, kick the tires, make sure everything looks good. Open the hood, check the belts, check the fluids, whatever. If I don't do that and cause an accident, then I can get sued. The company can get sued. This is the way that it is. That's the accountability factor. That's my whole point here.
Oh, yeah, I agree with you, but I was just saying the truck drivers, all they're gonna do really is exactly like you said, where they'll check the tires, they'll check the lights and stuff. They're not gonna pull out a torque wrench and torque down the
but if
lug nut.
For anybody who's drove more than a week, you can look at a wheel and know if it looks off. Even if you're sitting still and and that tire is not at least bolted down tight with lug nuts tight, the camber of that wheel is going to sit different.
Well, luckily, I mean, I take my job serious to the point where I know that I don't have to
Well,
worry
as you
about
should.
that to happen. But I know people that I seen where, like, but like some the previous companies someone would just slap a inspection sticker on and just go and just take the time. I'm like,
Of course.
dude, like, let's say, like, yeah, there's chances that nothing really bad is going to happen, but like, yesterday, I was doing some minor stuff on the trailer. I was actually doing alignment, and then also I had to do like air up tires. But as I was airing up the tire, I noticed one of the lug nuts were about to come off. I was like, "Holy shit!" Like,
And that's what I'm saying. A certain level of accountability needs to come into play in anything, whether it's a firearm or an even more dangerous, a gigantic moving steel pickup truck, with a trailer on the back of it that could kill a lot more people a lot faster than one measly little bullet can. So yeah, if it's not just the armor that's responsible, or it's not just the mechanic, it's if I see that the driver front wheel on my delivery truck looks bad, let's say it's not even loose, it just looks bald, like the steel
yeah.
belt is starting to shed, and I don't say something, and that causes a wreck. That's me, dude. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
We don't have that a lot these days. And with that Alec Baldwin, that's exactly what it was. It's the same thing with that Kevin Nash thing. When you're dealing with those movie props, they literally make those things to look as real as possible. So it's very easy to.
Wasn't Bruce Lee's kid killed by what was supposed to be a prop gun and it ended up being real too?
And The Crow, Brandon Lee, probably the most famous one. Yeah.
I thought, wasn't that actually he was killed by like not a natural bullet, but it was like a blank. Well, it had.
Well, what they say. Well, there's multiple stories, but the most predominant story was they had fired off multiple blank rounds from that gun before, and a piece of the old one was basically caught in the chamber, and when they reloaded the new one, it fired that off into his chest. I don't buy that. I think there was more nefarious means behind his death, but we'll never know the truth on that. But
didn't Bruce Lee's son die the same way Bruce Lee did, or Bruce Lee? I don't exactly remember how Bruce Lee himself died.
Bruce Lee ate something and fell asleep and never woke up.
I don't remember how Bruce. You may be right. I don't remember how Bruce Lee died.
I
know how Brandon Lee died.
He died because he died while filming a movie. He was filming a movie when he died. He went to take a nap because he just eaten. He went to take a nap and wake up from his nap. Never woke up again.
Oh my gosh!
People claim he was murdered too. Some people claim he was murdered.
I mean that. There's so many tragedy stories. I mean, I don't know if y'all have ever seen Poltergeist 2, but Carol Ann from Poltergeist 2, there was some questionable things with her death. The whole debacle of the Twilight Zone movie. All of the stuff that surrounded The Exorcist. There's so many stories.
I was going to ask you, do you believe all the stories of the paranormal shit that happened on the Exorcist set?
There's some parts of it I do, like how basically most of the set burned down in the middle of it, where they had to call in a priest to cleanse the fucking thing. Like they're like, I believe in the paranormal. I believe in it.
I do too, but I'm
spiritual,
where do you draw the line on
there's
things that you hear that happen?
Yeah, there's been whole documentaries made about the tragedies on film sets. And I mean, hell, there was a murder. There was a real life murder on the Jaws set. He can be seen in the movie. Like, there's so many. This is why I love the movies. It's not just for the movies themselves, but the stories behind. They're so fascinating.
Well,
And
didn't I hear like some in the movie, like some like from Poltergeist, that they use real skeletons or something like that? Like,
the yes, they did use that. Toby Hooper actually used some skeletons, some actual real life stuff, but you realize you can buy real life skeletons,
that's
like
creepy.
today. Like, you can still, like, how do you think they get them in these colleges and schools? They buy
Isn't it something that's supposed to be donated to colleges or to
them. There's
hospitals?
yeah, I'm sure, but you can legally buy skeletons. It's not that big of a deal. I would love to have like a real human head, like a human skull. I would so put that on the show. I'd love it.
I'll sell my skeleton to you after a
No,
while.
I'm good. No, I'm good.
You don't want...
We're gonna burn that. And, like, you know, we're gonna put him on somebody else's property, not mine. No, thank you. But
so my skeleton's not good enough, huh? See, another thing that I get dogged on. I mean,
see, here's the thing. I don't think you would enjoy my house. It's not Casey enough for you. Like, I got a plan for your. We're gonna weekend when you die, Casey. We're gonna weekend at Bernie's year. Like, we're gonna stuff your flesh. Like, we're gonna wait till you die. We're gonna cut you open, take out your innards, whatever. We're gonna stuff you like you see like a pet that dies or something, and we're gonna just set you up with some cool sunglasses, like playing video games with like a chicken nugget hanging out. That's how we're gonna.
It'd be like Weekend from Bernie's, but it'd be like
literally what I just said. Yeah, weekend from Bernie's. Yeah, or weekend at Bernie's. Yeah,
that's funny.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. It's just, yes, that there were real life skeletons. Some, like, not all of the skeletons that you see were real, but enough of them were to get the lore going. But there's so many movies: Exorcist, Poltergeist, Twilight Zone, Omen. Jaws was another one. There are so many movies that have bad things.
Casey, I'll be right back. I got to do something, so I'll be gone for about 10 minutes or so.
All right. Jaws had skeletons?
No, Jaws is considered a cursed movie. No, Jaws didn't have real skeletons. Jaws had one of the people that appears in the film actually ended up being a real life murderer. Like, it's kind of funny how it happened. But some of the stories in the lore that you hear about cursed films aren't really cursed. It's just they're good stories, and then others you actually believe are cursed.
There's some. I feel like some stuff feel like cursed. Like, I feel like the Von Erichs were definitely cursed because, I mean, when you had five, or actually maybe, 5 out of 6 brothers die. Like, I know people don't remember about, I guess it is 4 out of 5 that died. I'm trying to remember, like, if the Jack... the Jack Jr. counted, but I think that...
One thing you have to take into account with the Von Erichs, they were literal superheroes down here. Like, it's been joked about in some of the documentaries, but like, whenever one of them would get busted for like drug possession, the newspaper actually said like whoever they were fighting that week set them up. Like, even the wrestling, they were such royalty in my area. I'm in the middle of Von Erich country. Hell, my dad saw them just at a gas station one night, just hanging out, just barefoot and all. It was crazy. But they were literal superheroes. I mean, it's like if you got to see the Justice League in real life. You know, I mean, it was a time in history. But I do think that curse was real. Like, I do believe in generational curses of, like, upon your family. You know, that's a very deep spiritual conversation. I don't think y'all are ready to have, but I do think there are generational demons put upon certain bloodlines, and I think the Von Erichs were just unlucky enough to be one of those. And something has to be done to break that curse. Otherwise, bad things happen.
Well, I think it's kind of broken now. I mean, one, Kevin's still here, and he
Oh
has
yeah, thank God. Yeah.
his kids, and then like I think Lacey Von Erich is like, so the new generation's still there. It's just most of the
And
older generation's
and
gone.
I'm sure if you talk to like if I ever got a chance to talk to him, that's something I would ask him about. Where does he believe, or where, like, do they believe in that kind of stuff? Because I have a very good feeling that he probably would. Because if you look into the spiritual side of the realm and world that we live
Mm.
in, it's there. I mean, good and evil, dark and light are a thing for a reason. We're not just accidental. But
Well, if you're talking about Kevin Von Erich, I believe in the dark side of the ring. He said he doesn't believe he's cursed, or it was cursed. It was just, yeah, I
I
don't
don't
think
remember.
he.
I watched his Von Erich Dark Side of the Ring thing, but it's been so long. I'd have to go back and rewatch it. But I mean, and then again, he may not believe, and that's fine. It was, you know, I believe that this stuff is real, but that doesn't. Nobody else has to. You know, that doesn't change. That changes nothing in what I believe per se. You know what I'm saying? But you know, I firmly believe that if if certain if some people don't step up and do something, there are generational fates left to certain people.
I agree with that.
I
I
mean,
mean,
let's just take a lesser one here. Drinking. Let's say you're a bad alcoholic, like to the point where you can't wake up and not have it. Like
yeah.
if your dad died from drinking, and your grandpa died from drink. There's a reason why they call alcohol spirits. I mean, that's where that name comes from. If you know it's a problem for you, for your family, it's probably best that you avoid that. You know what I mean?
I agree with
If you
that.
can't
Yeah.
handle that, you know, you need it. You know, it's one of those
I mean, it makes sense. I mean,
things.
it definitely goes through traits, because I would bring up to like the Graham family, how like going back to wrestling, like I said, the Graham family, they had their generation, like they all kind of, they self-deleted themselves, because
Right.
God forbid he said the real word, apparently. But uh
Oh, fuck YouTube. YouTube go right to fucking hell. Whatever.
but like, it was just going down the family, and that each one of them would have, I guess, mental issues, where to the point they had to take care of
Right.
themselves.
Right.
But
And like the whole mental issue thing. You know, some people's way of treating that is, oh, I believe in medical and I believe in science, so I take a pill. Other people deal with things in other ways. You know,
mm,
what I may perceive as spiritual / supernatural, somebody else may perceive as something else. Two things can be true at the same time. Like that's, you know, it's not necessarily just one thing. So many people have such small brains they can't process this. But you know, just speaking Von Erich wise,
Mm-hmm.
Those kids, they were literally, I mean, brought up in a time and place where they were worshipped in high school. I mean, the big newspapers were putting their stuff on top of the newspaper with like the Dallas Cowboys and stuff. That's not normal. Even if you don't, even if you're not looking at this from a supernatural spiritual angle, could you imagine that being a high school kid and the Dallas Fort Worth Metroplex is holding you up on a pedestal and you're a kid that wants to go out and party and get laid? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
That's gonna suck.
Well, I'm not gonna lie. I'm getting a little sweepy text.
Oh,
I'm
you're getting
ready.
sleepy. Casey's
Yeah.
that Caseyism. Everybody can cross it off your Casey bingo card. He mentioned sleeping, so we got a
Yeah.
bingo. He he had to take out Dukas. I'm surprised. I don't. Did you go pee or poop during this episode? Did you have to go for a bathroom break?
Oh no, I took him out real quick. He just needed to go
Oh, that's
pee.
what I'm saying. At least while I was here, you didn't do the whole hold it down, I go to shit kind of thing. Normally you do that too.
Oh, hold on. When we were on Drew's channel, at least I'll try to hurry back. Drew would like take a shit and be gone for half an hour. I was
Yeah,
like,
but Drew
"Whoa."
also had like four other people. Like there would be like four of us to hold it down. It wasn't that big a deal, you know. So
Oh, I mean, that's why I had you guys to hold it down. I mean, I wouldn't count Mikkel. I mean,
yeah.
You.
I had to take a shot.
Oh, and Mikkel, don't let your mom come on here and sing. Jesus Christ! Don't do that.
I thought
Don't.
I was gonna like I could be in the dick as like I could have muted that whole thing.
I would.
was like-
Did you not hear what I was saying while that was happening, Casey? I wasn't
What?
thinking. I don't.
No.
Yeah,
Oh
I was
my
like,
God.
oh no, it's like she's gonna hate everyone here. It's
Oh,
like
please hate me. I dare you. I dare you to hate me.
But I was like, I was gonna tease. Is like, I'm gonna mute this, but I didn't have the heart. I couldn't do that. You know, she was being nice.
I would have disconnected Mikkel so quick it would have made fucking head spin.
But you.
Lord. I tell you what.
All right, so let's go ahead and wrap this bitch up for the night. Like I said, I'm getting sleepy. And like, so I appreciate everyone coming by, minus Mikkel. Like,
Yeah, fuck that guy.
I'm kidding, Mikkel. I'm joking.
I know.
No. But no, I appreciate everyone coming by. Dave was here earlier. I appreciate everyone saying happy birthday
Dr.
to
Nick?
me. Happy early birthday.
Oh, shut the fuck up. Swear to God.
I mean, it's early. I'm not saying it's my, like I said, I'm not saying like it's my birthday weekend, even though.
I bet you're one of those that goes around to all the businesses getting free crap because it's your birthday.
Hey, hold on. What's wrong with that? If they offer that, why can't you utilize it? Like, honestly, I don't even think Baskin Robbins around here no more. There was a Baskin Robbins.
There's a laundry list. Like you can do. It's on the internet. You can Google it. What companies give you free?
Yeah.
I'm surprised Casey doesn't take the day to do that.
That's not a bad idea. Because, like, I mean, some places work will just consider your birthday as a holiday. To me, I don't care, honestly. Like, I'm actually more of like, I mean, when I'm at work, I don't want to mention it at all. Like last year, the only reason anyone knew it was my birthday is that, well, they have a TV screen in the entrance, and they'll bring up facts about people, and I was thinking about about promoting my channel through that, but I was like, I felt like, God forbid if I they'll be like, hey, this is real controversial, and we don't want to be tied to that.
Yeah, the minute your company hears me telling how you Jew it up, it's not going to go well for you and your company. So probably best left alone.
Yeah, and then also
I mean, I don't know how many of the people of the Hebrew variety you have at your company, but that's probably not going to go.
I don't think there's any Jewish people there, but
I don't. I'm not sure I've ever met a Jew in real life. To be real honest with you, at least that I've heard about.
I'm sure you did. You just didn't realize it.
I don't. Whatever. They can, go spend their tiny hut somewhere else. I don't shit. But either way, your company probably doesn't want to hear half of the things that get said on this channel. So,
no, definitely, definitely not. Like, I figured, hey, it'd be a good way to get some more subs, but I was like, it's not a good
Why don't
idea.
you make a freaking decal, slap it on the back window of the car while you're driving?
Oh, but then, well, I feel like that's a little too much right there. Then they'll be like,
dude, I can't tell you how many people I see driving through town that have their Instagram or their Twitter handle as a decal on the back window or on the side.
Oh, I mean, I assume a lot of them don't have like video game collection or.
No, these are people that they do car stuff, so that's why they advertise with their vehicle. They're like, "Oh, watch my car YouTube channel or whatever." I saw one the other day for it was like a car club or something, and it had the guys for Instagram and YouTube or Twitter or whatever. So,
but what I was bringing up is that the TV screen would say, "Oh, it's this person's birthday today." It was like I literally thought I was gonna walk out of work last year and no one's gonna know, and I'm literally walking out, and I think it was my boss. Happy birthday, Case. It's like,
I'll be real honest with you. I forget my own birthday. I'm to that point in life where it's whatever.
We got Gorilla Strong in the chat. He says, I've seen women pimping their OnlyFans page on their cards.
Yeah, I've seen that too. People use that for advertisements if for whatever they're doing. But yeah,
I've never seen that, but that doesn't shock me though. Well, I mean, honestly, a lot of times when I see the women on X or Twitter, if they're hot, it's like, oh, they gotta have an OnlyFans page. But honestly, do you blame them? Because if I was hot, I would monetize.
If they're gonna be a whore, they might as well get paid for it, right? So why not?
I mean, I don't think there's anything bad about that. It's like how Drew.
Don't get me wrong. I'm not saying I don't observe their work. I very much appreciate the things that they post. You know me. I am by no means a prude in any sense, but I'm not giving them a dime for it. I'm not a cuck. I'm not a loser. And OnlyFans has turned so many normal women into whores that would never be worth marrying. They have ruined so many lives that way because they took so many girls that were just everyday normal women and they're basically prostitutes now. Seriously.
What Gorilla Strong says, what the best thing is to do is take a white glass marker to a Walmart parking lot, look for a birthday glass. And
I've seen that too. I saw a guy the other day. He had it was this guy posted on Instagram about the Jeep that he had, and it had his Instagram app with the Cash App thingy after it or whatever. So I guess he thought people driving behind him would see that back window and send him, $20 or whatever. I don't know.
That is stupid. Like, I can,
it's a numbers game. Most 9 out of 10 people aren't going to do it, but somebody will. Somebody will.
I mean, like I said before, like if the OnlyFans, I can get it. Like I said, if I was hot enough, I would do that. But like, who's gonna pay money to just like let me take some random pictures and put it on OnlyFans and be like, ooh.
There is a sucker born every day, Casey. I'm sure there's somebody more pitiful out there that would pay for whatever you're producing, unfortunately.
Oh, you ever seen the episode of Seinfeld where George Costanza is doing the posing as a model, where he's on a tiger couch and he's posing in his underwear? I should do something like that, like recreate that, like recreate that on this couch.
As long as you don't make us call you T-Bone, well, and we don't have to see the pictures, just saying.
Well, I mean, you have to give a sample out so someone can.
No, you really don't. I mean, we've seen you naked from the waist up during Derailed Sunday nights. I'll never forget that as long as I live, unfortunately.
Oh man!
But
I'm just thinking, like, as a business person, like that's how you do it. You got to put a free sample out.
Casey, the fact that I know that I've done a podcast with you while you were naked in the tub disturbed me on a level that I was yet to get up. So
I mean, I don't know if I ever done it from the tub.
there was one, or you may have been naked. You were either naked in bed or in the tub. I can't remember, but there was one Derailed Sunday night where
I was in bed. Then
you started the show, and then about halfway through, you showed back up, and you just showed from like the top of your nipples up. You showed just enough so we could see what was going on. I've never forgot about that.
I believe I was probably in bed because I was probably wrapping up.
I think you were in bed, but it was like I've seen some shocking, vile things in life. I've never forgot that. So.
Oh, look at that. Greasy soup. I mean,
wait, what did we talk back into about an episode of Derailed? What was that about?
I was talking about that Sunday night where Casey started the show regular and he like disappears, and then he pops back on camera, and then like from the nipples up we see him and he's not wearing his shirt, and he reveals
that was the one night. Yeah, we saw his hairy back and fucking
like the hair on his shoulders was so long it was standing up, we could see it. I was like, oh my god, that is like ugh. Even thinking about it now, I may vomit.
Oh, you missed the episode. You missed the episode that he did in the bathtub.
So he didn't. No, I didn't. No, I do remember that. I was right. I knew I saw him in the bathtub.
I didn't think I ever.
I remember.
It was one of the Tuesday night. It was one of the Tuesday
I remember
night
an episode. Yes.
Before he called it Less Than Serious.
There was one right before I started doing Less Than Serious with y'all right there at the end, where Casey was in the bathtub and he was playing his video game and he was on freaking camera, and I remember seeing it.
Yeah,
that was a Less Than Serious. I remember that. Yeah.
I don't remember that. I
remember that.
I remember like be on calls with someone, like I'll be in Discord or like I'll be on a call, I'll be in the bathtub, but I didn't ever thought I was ever turn the camera
Now there was
on.
one you were sitting you were playing your Switch in the tub.
Yeah, and Drew made fun of you for it all night.
Oh,
I remember that vividly. I knew I was right. I knew I was.
I mean,
Trust me,
I did-
Casey. We've seen more of you naked than we'd like to see.
Well, he ain't lying.
I mean, like, gosh, I don't. I'm just saying, I don't remember that. I'm like,
I wish I didn't remember it. Can you take it out of my brain too? That'd be great.
I mean, I know I done, like I said, a couple of episodes from bed because, like, I was already getting tired. Like, honestly, like the later episodes of Derailed, when like I was getting tired by the time we finished the regular show, and if there wasn't a lot of people, then I would just try to do at least with the camera off on and I'll be laying in bed because I'm like it was just like to the get. I'm not saying I love hanging out with you guys all the time. That's why obviously Drew did the the post show because we would stay on hours.
Yeah, we'd kill
later.
the lights and stay there for afterwards.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But
remember one night we were until the net mommy.
Yeah, that was Mikkel. That was the night you gave us the greatest fucking line ever.
There were multiple nights where
I would play it right now, but I can't because I'm using my phone for the show.
there were multiple nights where we did the super late. The longest one was the last one that we did, or not the last show where Frank put real peckers on Rose's picture, which was so.
Dude, I remember Drew. I woke up to Drew yelling about something, and you're like, "I gotta take this down, quick!"
Oh my god, he like that last one. Frank makes up. He takes a screenshot of Rose, puts it up in the chat. Drew puts it up. He doesn't even say like a proper thanks for everything, goodbye. He's down within 20 seconds. Oh, that was so good.
Oh,
but there was one. It was what was that game that we played where people got voted off? I can't remember the name of it.
Oh, that was Podcast Bedlam.
Podcast Bedlam. It was the second ever Podcast Bedlam where it came down to me and Jamie, and I ended up winning. We went to like 5 a.m. that night, and I was messed up drunk. I remember nothing of that night. I just remember it happened like it was bad. But
I can't do that anymore. Like, I mean, there's like nowadays it's just harder and harder for me to stay past like even 2 o'clock is is a challenge for me nowadays. 1, I can probably do that, but by 2 it's like I need to go to sleep. I'm not like old school where I could able to stay up for late at night or even way in the morning, but like nowadays, like as I get older, and I know I sound like a really old man, but I think Tex would know what I'm talking about. Like it's harder to stay up nowadays, you know. Like
see, I'm the opposite. Like I have such problems sleeping, like because I don't drink nearly as much as I used to, and I very, very rarely get high. Like very rarely. I'm not supposed to at all. But, don't tell nobody. But
God damn it, Tex.
It's what?
I'm not supposed to at all, but don't tell anybody.
Well, I'm not I try, but I get tempted and fail, so I don't give a fuck. But either way.
Well, I remember I would have problems going to sleep, where I would have
Well,
to
see, that's
take.
my thing. Is my like I don't sleep a lot. Like I don't lay down for 8 hours, get 8 hours of sleep. Like I don't do that,
Me neither.
and it's really like I will sleep like 4 or 5 hours for a few days in a row, and then finally it catches up with me. And then like if I sit down, I'll fall asleep immediately. I'm out, and I'm like hard out. So I don't know. My sleep patterns are so erratic because, unfortunately, the substances that I use that I love so much, they tend to affect those things. So,
Well, there's a lot of times I would try to I will use like melatonin to put my ass to sleep,
oh yeah, dude, I'm way
or
past melatonin. Like
or
I could eat a bottle and go run a marathon. Nothing.
that,
Wow.
or take a Benadryl, or sometimes they even take NyQuil. Like, but like
Yeah.
now, and there was one point it was just I would have problems sleeping, and then one day it was like exact opposite. It was like now I could sleep like on command. I come home like I'll after I do everything I need to do and eat and relax, I'll lay down, take a nap, and then I'll get a good long sleep. And now it's like it's just harder for me to stay up as late as I used to. Like I even took a freaking caffeine pill earlier before starting this because one I was getting a headache, so I took several Tylenols and the caffeine pill to help with a headache. And it's like, hey, if I get a little perk of staying up a little later because of the caffeine pill, hey, that's just a plus, you know? But it kind of didn't help much. I still got a little headache, and I'm a little tired, so I maybe need to start upping the dosage of those caffeine pills. But uh,
Yeah, I don't know. Like I said, with me, I stopped getting high, which that wasn't as hard as cutting back on the alcohol. That was a killer. But
That's because you drank so much alcohol that it was hard for you to stop.
right, well, it was like I said, I was never the guy that I woke up so I had to have it, but my body and my mind was used to, oh, you're off work now, grab the cooler. You know what I'm saying? So it took a while to try to break that as much. So I still drink. I'm not gonna lie.
Then,
Hell, I'm drinking right now. But it's a I'm not like slobbering all over myself, gonna pour myself into bed. It's basically I'm just the approach that I have to take to stay on this path is I have to drink less and appreciate it more so I can drink longer. Like I have to tell myself I'm not taking it away from me. I'm just doing less of it so I can do it longer in my life, if that makes any sense. Because with with if if I tell me you can't have this, I'm going to go on a 3-day bender till I don't remember my family name.
Jesus.
You know what I'm saying? So yeah, it's bad. So I there's no cold turkey. There's no none of that crap. I have to do it this way, and just just a few beers, so everything's fine. You know what I mean? So
I think that's some people need to do. Like,
yeah,
there's some stuff I learned as I get older. Like, there's some stuff like I used to be hardcore against about marijuana, but
well, you live and you learn. You realize, oh, my perspective needs to change a little bit. You know what I'm saying?
yeah,
It's
Oh, excuse me. Sorry.
I treat it now like if like alcohol. Like I don't do it, but I used to feel like I don't want people going around driving while high. So I would say I treat it like people should treat it like alcohol. You shouldn't driving high,
Right.
obviously. But if
Well,
you
and,
can
and
stay
and that's what
home,
I do though. Is it's instead of, oh, okay, I'm off work, I can crack open a 12 pack. Now it's, instead of drinking for how big can I get this pile of cans, let's drink and enjoy it. Make
yeah,
it last. Drink. It's I don't think I'll ever not drink. Like, I can't see me going cold sober. Don't. It'll never happen. I can't do that. But I'm in a good spot with it. It's healthy. I'm not making drinks behind the old lady's back or anything. I'm not doing that. So it's above board, and I'm mentally present more, and it's working. So it's all good.
I so we talked about a bunch of good stuff. So just remember when you go over to Frank's channel to
Oh,
send
here we
him
go.
remember
Jesus
to send
Christ.
him the message.
Oh,
Message.
all right.
Tell him that he's not allowed to come on my channel until I'm allowed to be back on his. So
Oh, see. So is this why you want me to come over here? So you think you're owed like a debt of streaming over there as well? Is that what it is?
Casey, you're pathetic. You know that?
Because I mean, it. If that's the case, I don't have to come on. I can just not, so that way I can take care of that for you.
Well,
I mean, I'm wanting to do that.
I didn't say that. I'm just saying that. I mean, just relay that message to text for me. I mean, Frank for me.
To text for you, yeah, I'll make sure to tell him. I've got a real good in with the guy. I'll make sure to send him your good word.
To yourself, but no, I mean to Frank. I mean,
yeah. No. Once again, remember what I said. Just because you're not on there, it's not because he doesn't like you. It's because we've got our crew nailed down. We've got our routines, how we all play. Everybody on here knows when you do a show like this, it's all about flow within people. We've got a pretty good one over there. It's nothing against anybody.
you can just you can still add one more. You can just add me and I'll.
Well,
I
just add one more to the Beatles. What did you just add one more to ZZ Top. Just throw one more in.
Casey,
This is all I'm saying.
I can be in the corner, and I mean, you don't have to recognize me.
And you even heard him say when he decides to do a video game film, you two are the first guys he's going to want on there. He. How good am I going to be talking about Mario and Sonic? I don't know dick all about anything.
I just assume he's lying, so that's
why. What happens when you assume? Okay.
That
you make an asshole out of you. That's what you make. Yeah. Either way, like I said, instead of being jealous that you're not on another YouTube channel, why don't you just sit back and enjoy the work that we do? I'm sure Rose does that. I'm sure Kratos does that. They don't have to be on everything. I'm not on everything.
I even said that. I don't have to be on every channel.
I'm not on. Every time Rose is live, I don't call him up demanding that I be present because I may know something about something he's talking about. I don't do that.
I'm not demanding. Like I said before, I'm just making a small little request. I mean, I'm not begging either. I'm just.
You definitely are begging, Casey.
Can I go Katie?
I don't think I'm begging. I'm just making a small little request that I want to be part of his show from now on, and maybe allowed to promote my channel, and
Oh yeah, because your channel totally doesn't get talked about and promoted, and your name is definitely not at the bottom of the screen.
That's the main reason he wants to be on other people's channels, so that he can promote himself.
Yeah. I mean, and let's be real here. You've seen how low our views have been lately. Why are you worried about promoting on such a small channel?
I'm not gonna take digs at his view count. So,
No, I'm not taking. No, I'm not taking a dig. I'm just telling the truth. I'm part of those views. I'm allowed to say this thing. Like, why are you so worried about promoting on such a low count channel? You know what I mean?
Oh, okay, maybe I just want to feel needed. Okay, I just want to be, you know.
And the truth finally comes out 5 hours.
Let's see, how low have those views been? Now I'm curious.
It took all that lawyering that I just had to do, just pulling knits till that sweater come apart, and finally, there it goes.
I just want to be part of the group.
175.
And to be fair, hey,
48.
to be fair, how many times a show do you get mentioned? Even if you may not be there giving your vocal input, do you not feel like you're part of it, sir?
59 views. Man, his lives are not doing very good.
Dude, it's been brutal here lately. Like we were killing it.
He's got a few.
We were killing it last year. Yeah, it's been bad here lately.
He got 240 views on one a couple of weeks ago. That's the best one he's done in a couple of months from what I've seen.
It's not been good, and it's not for lack of effort or the work put in. It's
I think what it is, it's YouTube itself.
It is.
Wow.
And I mean, we're not saying anything that would get us banned or kicked off. We're not doing it. Yeah. We're not showing copyright material. We're not playing parts of the movie. We're just,
you guys cuss that often either. I think
you guys not really. Nosferatu did the best for you guys. 401 2 months ago.
When we don't swear
Die Hard
any more
2,
than
884
than we do in a normal conversation, just between the few of us. Like there ain't no reason.
Put it this way, Casey. Frank knows I play Fortnite now, and he doesn't ask to play with me, or I don't ask to play with him. So
right now, I'm actually trying to be nice. Actually, I don't even see. Like I said before, it's like I don't see you guys even cuss, so that's another reason why YouTube.
We don't say anything worse than fucker. Goddamn, that's the worst thing we fucking.
And if you guys do, you don't say it that often either, though. No. So it's like it's. I don't know.
But you're allowed to curse in your content, just not inside the first minute.
Right. Well, it's just the algorithm. It's like I said the other day. There are so many movie channels already. Frank's channel was so late to the game that the market share was already took. Now, like we get like that Tombstone review that got like 15,000 or 20,000, whatever it was. That was nobody expected that. Like that was mind blowing. Our Cannibal Holocaust review got huge numbers. We've had some reviews with big numbers, but it's just you got to remember. Most times, it's one of two things. One, either we're reviewing a movie that's been out for 15 years that people may or may not be interested in, or if it's a new movie, the movie comes out on Thursday night. We don't get to review it till the following Tuesday. So 4 days or almost 5 days have gone by. So people have already been to YouTube to see all the big reviewers talk about it. They've seen 15 different reviews already. By the time we get time to do ours, nobody cares anymore. So the algorithm is not on our side when it comes to time.
That's true.
But, just like Frank said, we love to. The reason why you come watch us is we're a fun crew to hang out with. We have a good flow. We have a good chemistry, and we enjoy what we're doing. It is a passion project.
And
We're not here for the money.
And you know what? It would help also with that channel if you had me over there.
Oh, jeez, I knew that was coming. I felt it.
Casey, that would not help Frank in the slightest.
I felt that ground rumbling, and I seen that
my channel isn't gaining anything from you being on it.
So, but you know, it is what it is.
It's work in progress. I mean, I can know I'm only stretched so thin. You can't.
Casey's not going to be happy till YouTube implants his face within the play button, like as the logo. That's when he'll stop. So.
No, it's not only that. It's kind of like how remember when Brock Lesnar wanted Monday Night Raw featuring Brock Lesnar. I want YouTube featuring Casey as Raw. That's what I want. Like if Brock Lesnar can get Raw, then I just
so how soon before the Casey is YouTube T-shirts get made? Like when are those coming?
Casey, I can promise you, no multi-billion-dollar corporation is going to put your name on the front page of the website.
No, that it could be. I mean, it could happen.
Yeah, okay.
To answer Texas,
and I can start dating a supermodel tomorrow. Sure.
Hold on, you could too. I mean, it's possible. You don't know that.
Yeah, only a certain somebody wouldn't like that.
But as to answer Texas, and the question about when the merch is going to come out, we're in the middle of talking to China to set up some of those sweatshop factories. So we gotta find.
Casey's coordinating all the kids that need to be kidnapped to make the T-shirts. Is what he's doing right now.
Yeah, I mean those T-shirts aren't not going to make their own by themselves. So
Casey's looking for a tiny Vietnamese village on the middle of some island somewhere that he can conquer to get cheap labor.
So I'm in talks about this sweatshop in China right now. So it's in the works. But
I can't wait for the Casey is YouTube knockoff, Monday Night Raw logo T-shirts. God forbid Casey does anything that's not a video game or wrestling logo. But it's fun.
But no, no, I was happy when Frank and you guys got 2,000. 20,000 views.
That's when he shot up like 300 some subs.
That fucking Tombstone review, dude, that changed the fucking game for like 6 months. And I thought that was kind of the moment when everything just changed. Like everything was to the next level. But it was at least for the moment, it's not a stopping, it's a step. So we'll get there.
Yeah.
But
I mean, there's definitely
we talk movies and we know our shit. So if you like it, it's fine. If not, oh well. There's plenty that don't. So it's your opinion. So.
I mean, that's what's kind of it's about, though. I'm like, I mean, obviously, if you're not having fun or if it's not a hobby, right, or you're not getting paid, then what's the point of doing it?
I've never done anything for somebody else's approval. I mean, that is a sad way to live. Anything, you like me or you don't. You either appreciate the work or not. A lot of people do, and that's cool. So, it's all good.
That's why I was like, I mean, honestly, I feel like, to me, I was like, if any, it's weird when these big time YouTubers, people would donate like hundreds of dollars to big time YouTubers. Like, I can understand. I'm not saying I should get hundreds of dollars when my show.
Oh, no. Go back and listen to a couple shows ago. We were even talking about that. And I can't wait to be a paid YouTube shill that fake reviews movies and is told what to say by the movie companies. I can't wait for that day. That's going to be a sweet job. You kidding me?
No,
I'm more than willing to sell out for the right price. Warner Brothers and or Disney. Just pay me some money. I'll say whatever you want me to say. It's fine.
No, I'm talking about people donating money to big time YouTube, like where they give the $100 or stuff like that.
Oh, that's a different thing. I'm going after the big fish. Like my Moby Dick that I'm hunting is like getting paid by the studios and getting all the free crap and the access to the actors and stuff that the big movie reviewers do. That's when I'll be successful.
I'm just saying, like I've seen people like
you might say I'm modeling it after the Casey is Raw approach. And, I'm not selling out. I'm buying in.
That's right. So, you're buying in. There's nothing wrong. There's nothing wrong.
Hey, whenever you'll know I'm successful once I'm, I have like I'm being invited to like the set of like Halloween 23 and I'm getting access to all the things. That's when I'm happy. So it's all good. So we'll find out.
AJ says you want free swag.
Oh yeah, free swag. First contact with like I want to be on like first name basis with the directors and the actors, and I'm getting invited to all the parties. It's gonna be sweet.
He wants to get that director's cut sex scene with Christina Ricci.
Oh, Christina Ricci, God, she might be my favorite little alien. She has always been so freaking hot.
Does a movie.
Oh yeah. Oh, I can't wait to. Once like Kratos just saying, Alexa Bliss is doing her first horror film, and I get to do the press tour or whatever, right? I can't wait for I'm going to frame the restraining order that I get from her for stalking her so much. It's gonna be sweet. I'll be like, just marry me, Alexa. I'll murder your husband. It's fine. We can be together. I'll take care of this for you.
Oh my God.
Don't worry.
Honestly, I still think she's hot, but I think, like, I'm still think.
No. Casey, we can be friends, but you better not my woman. I'm gonna have to take your head off.
I want something like that.
I think there's two women in WWE's hotter, and I think Liv Morgan's hotter.
Liv Morgan dogged me next to Alexa Bliss. She dogged me next to her.
If you consider Liv Morgan hot.
Yes,
JoJo Offerman is
no, I'm not saying no. Don't discredit. Liv Morgan is a very attractive female, but next to Alexa Bliss, she dogged.
I can name. I know Alexa Bliss is hotter than Liv Morgan. JoJo Offerman is hotter than Liv Morgan, even after 2 kids with Bray Wyatt.
I don't know.
She still got an ass like an amphitheater.
I would play as Human Frog. I would play as Human Frogger in the fastest traffic highway there is for Liv Morgan.
You are.
I think that if we're just comparing by classic beauty, I think the best looking woman in the company is Scarlett Bordeaux. I think she's the best looking one by far. But
she is hot, but I think Tiffany Stratton is probably the hottest.
I mean, Nikki Cross would agree.
I think Tiffany Stratton's got a secret that she's a dude. That's a man right there. Just tell me, I got a feel. Yes,
dude. I think she's probably the sexiest woman on.
I think she's either got something tucked.
She's already got the implants, dude. She's already got.
I'm not even talking about the implants. You look at that jawline and those shoulders. That's a dude right there. I don't care what anybody says. That's a freaking dude.
Then you could say, I mean, would you call Brock Lesnar's daughter a dude then in this guy?
Yes. Yes, I would. Yes. And then I would I would run very fast because he would kill me.
Yes. Yeah, yes. I'm sorry. Have you seen that pig?
Actually, no.
Like,
I would run away very far, then I would call him from states away locked up with firearms, be like, "Your daughter's a boy." Click, and then I would wait for him to come fight.
Exactly.
Yeah.
I'm in the same camp because
Right.
I'm sorry. I mean, dude,
I
like,
mean, did y'all see what The Rock's daughter posted on Valentine's Day? She
The
came out
Rock's
and
dude looks like the dog mess I stepped in under my boots earlier. That's what she looks.
Ava Rain?
Ava.
I don't know her name, but the pictures that I saw of her
on NXT, she's the general manager of NXT. Ava
I
Rain.
don't watch
She's
NXT, so I don't.
Well,
but-
she's sleeping with one of the other talents on the show.
oh, that's a
Go
shocker.
figure.
Right.
But either way,
That's also
either
another
way,
she's
when it
lesbian.
comes to Tiffany Stratton, I've seen enough pictures that I think that's a dude, but I don't.
Oh, are you guys covering some like acting news at this point? Like, there's a Korean actress who recently committed suicide, and it's now
No, we're not.
her.
We're just doing reviews right now. Well, Tuesday we're going to review the new film Novocaine that just came out this weekend. It was okay.
Well, it's funny you brought that up, Tex, because I'm gonna do that the day before.
Yeah. Okay.
Like,
Sure.
Oh well, I tell you what. Watch Casey's review on Monday, and then watch Tuesday of how it's supposed to be done. So we look even better. That's great.
Watch
Go ahead.
Casey's review of a movie he's not going to go see.
Right. You know.
I can't see it because I still
hold
work.
on.
Well, yesterday, I had the day off yesterday. I went and saw Novocaine, and I saw The Day the Earth Blew Up, that new Looney Tunes movie with Daffy Duck and Porky Pig.
I want to see that actually.
It was pretty good. It was they held on to the old style of the old Looney Tunes, so a lot of things look like it's in like the 50s and 60s, but there's like modern technology, so it's like a blend. It's a fun movie. Pacing is good. It's only got Daffy Duck. Let's see, Daffy Duck, Porky Pig, and Petunia are the only Looney Tunes characters, so that was a little disappointing. But I enjoyed it.
Is this a Duck Dodgers film?
Huh?
Is this Duck Dodgers you're talking about?
No, this is the day. Well, it's not Duck Dodgers. It's the day. It's a original story where, well, and it's actually got aliens in it too. So but the movie plays out like the movie plays as if it's like a long episode of the old Looney Tunes cartoon. And I love the Looney Tunes growing up. I still watch them on MeTV.
I still have All's Well and Rabbit Stew on a Merry.
Yeah,
50
if you like the Looney Tunes, go see The Day the Earth Blew Up because it's got the same style of music. It's got the same style of 2D animation. It's just new 2D, so it looks good. But
by the way,
it was a fun.
That particular Bugs Bunny cartoon I just mentioned, All's Well and Rabbit Stew.
Yeah,
it's on the Censored 11 list.
Oh, I'm sure there's so many of those old Looney Tunes that have been found as racist or problematic or whatever.
Oh, this one was heavily racist.
Yeah,
and still good even now. It's still good.
But I saw Novocaine and The Day the Earth Blew Up back to back. Both good movies. I like the Looney Tune movie a little bit more, honestly. But we'll be talking about Novocaine Tuesday. So. And hey, apparently watch Casey talk about it on Monday. All Casey's going to do is just watch somebody else's review, make it sound a little bit different. That'll pretty much be it.
He'll watch it and then turn on Raw 30 minutes later.
Casey's not going to go to the movies to see it. He's gonna watch like
a review. He'll watch someone review it for him. Then turn on Raw 30 minutes later.
Yeah. But see,
that's what I meant.
Casey will watch like 3 minutes of it and think he's got it, and halfway through it'll be abundantly clear, like, oh, he didn't watch it yet. So.
Mm-hmm.
He'll look up the spark notes, of the movie on.
Yeah, watch it.
And then he'll
watch Casey do it.
try to
and then watch us do it properly. So it's good. You know,
if you guys,
Casey,
if you guys don't
doing
wanna
a movie
watch it-
review with after Casey is like hanging out with a fat girl. You're always going to look better if you hang out with an ugly or a fat. You're always going to look better by comparison.
So I guess I shouldn't do it then if I'm gonna get beat up.
Oh.
You're not even going to go see the movie. In order for you to review it on Monday, you'd have to go see it tomorrow.
Oh.
You don't know. I probably go watch it tomorrow. Like you don't know what I'm gonna do tomorrow.
You're going to sleep half the day, knowing you.
Casey's going to review that just like I'm going to go review Super Mario Brothers on Super Nintendo. That's going to happen.
Oh, hold on. Let's say even if I sleep half the day away, I still have the other half to go watch the movie and give my thoughts and opinions of it.
And you still have to be on LTS if we're doing a show.
To be honest, yeah, I don't really think we are because I only got 2 topics that I want to talk about. And
I want to talk about this like Korean actress on the show. Like, there's a lot of stuff about her former boyfriend that is coming out over the past few weeks. Me and my girl have been on top of that like white on rice.
Yeah,
40-plus-year-old man, and at one point he was dating this actress when she was still a minor.
We stopped doing news reviews a while ago. So.
This is actually a big topic in the Chinese Korean film industry at this point now. Because
yeah, we're not big in those. We're not big in those markets.
Gave him were seen in pictures of him seen with pictures on this actor that proved that he was dating the now deceased actress when she was a minor.
I know nothing about this topic. I know nothing about how it started or where it started or where it's been.
I'll lead it.
But I don't want to sit there and just not be able to not offer anything.
That's a normal thing, and that's a normal thing in the movie.
The reason why this topic is I'm familiar with this actress because I saw her in one movie, The Man from Nowhere. It's a Korean film. Look, it's a real good Korean action flick. She played a child actress in the movie. Now, because at the time it was from 2010, but when she died, she was like 25 by this point.
There's very few foreign. The only foreign films I will watch is if it's like a foreign film that drops on like Shudder or something that's a horror based. That's got to be really, really, really good. So
this one, in my honest opinion, had a great knife fight at the end for about 3 minutes. A great ass serrated blade knife fight for 3 minutes.
I think the best. I think my favorite. Well, I watch a lot of Italian horror, like old school, old Italian horror, and besides that, probably my favorite foreign film that's not in English. I don't know if y'all have ever seen it.
In this one, there's like English subtitles for the Korean language, but
have y'all ever seen? I can't remember if it's Korean or Japanese, but Train to Busan. It's a zombie film.
Korean.
It's kind of
Korean. That's Korean.
It's a Korean. Yeah, that's one of my favorite foreign films.
That's a good film. That's a good one too.
Yeah. Train to Busan. It's one of the few movies that has subtitles that I will sit through and read it because the movie's so well made.
Mm-hmm.
One of the few.
But I only say Man from Nowhere is one of my favorite Korean films of all time because of the fact it's kind of makes you feel for the main character when you understand why he's going through all this trouble for a kid.
Yeah, I stick to my horror films. The only movies I watch is my horror films or something we're going to review. Otherwise, I don't pay attention. So.
No, I only say this because the actress that was in that film, like I said, she just died last month, and it's come out that like her ex-boyfriend, who is basically one of the biggest names in Korean acting.
Did he eat him?
Her
Or
agent,
did he-
this agency claims she owed them money.
So they whacked her.
No, they claim, people are saying, now this is the thing. This money thing didn't come out until after she died. So why sit on this information if you knew she owed money and that could have potentially led to her suicide? It could have been prevented the whole time.
Well, now I got a new reason why I most likely can't do LTS tomorrow.
What?
We're supposed to have apparently some heavy thunderstorms and a lot of wind.
Oh, you get
Yeah, we had a major windstorm come through here yesterday.
Touchdown over here.
My freaking power has already gone out twice this month. Once for wind, and I don't know what the other time was.
Mine went out 10 times yesterday, 10 plus throughout the whole afternoon and evening.
Rose, your power goes out if you have a big fart, it would go out.
You're not wrong. I don't know why. Well, the people around here, they don't know how to drive. They drive like fucking assholes. People just fucking don't know how to not fucking crash into things.
This is why I have generators for when that happens.
Well, I mean, I could never understand, like, when I used to work at Sears at a mall, anytime, like, someone would hit a light post, it would just take our power out. Like, I don't know how that... And I'm not talking about, like, if they knocked the post down, like, if they just hit it a little bit. Like, it just... takes the power down. So like
you do realize you do realize like, have you ever seen in like high winds, if the power lines even blow hard enough, it can cause even the lights to flicker and go off?
Yes.
Yeah.
Like it doesn't, a car doesn't have to hit like one of the mains. Even a strong wind, like with what Rose was just talking about, that can throw it completely off. So.
Hey, Rose.
Yo.
Speaking of which, did you see this report from 4 days ago by Cultaholic about like the reason why New Jack is in 2K25?
Yes, I saw something. I didn't see it from Cultaholic, but I heard because Nick Khan is a big fan of New Jack.
Big fan in quotation marks, according to Cultaholic. I'm like,
I'm very surprised New Jack is in the game.
Yeah,
I'm shocked New Jack even has a fan that works on the payroll of WWE.
Well, I wouldn't agree with that. I'm sure there's fans.
There's
New
fans
Jack
for his type of audience, but not. He essentially admitted he tried to commit murder at a wrestling event on another opponent on his opponent on Dark Side of the Ring.
Well,
he admitted to this.
He tried to kill a couple times. Like,
yeah, he did. Yep. The one was at ECW with that freaking kid who lied about his age.
He just bladed them to the point where he actually bled hard way, and no one knew until the father was shouting in front of the crowd that he's 17. What's wrong with you? The kid lied about his age from the jump and tried to tell New Jack what spots he wanted to have done in the match. Which was
but New Jack, I don't know. New Jack probably shouldn't have went as far as he did, but
yeah.
I mean, New Jack also shouldn't have went as far as he did in the scaffold match in XPW.
Well, he did. Yeah, you're right. But he did that on purpose because Vic Grimes. I forgot what happened.
You ain't gonna need him.
I forgot that Rick Grimes fucking moment. I forgot what he did.
That was from the Cadbury Fall incident.
Yeah, from ECW.
Mm-hmm. And then a year later, they're both in XPW. New Jack tases him to the point where he couldn't feel his legs. He says to him he can't feel his legs. even as he's being interviewed on Dark Side of the Ring, he's like, "You ain't gonna need them. Thumbs away." That was his exact, and he says you ain't gonna need him as he stood right before he threw him off the scaffold to try to make sure he missed the tables. He said he's lucky he landed through the tables the way he did because he was aiming for the turnbuckle to land his back on.
That or the
he was trying to kill the man.
Oh yeah.
But he admitted as such before a commercial break. He's like, I wanted to kill that motherfucker.
So he attempted murder and got away with it.
Essentially, he said this on the episode.
So having executives say, yeah, we'll put him on a.
I mean, XPW had their own problems. There was the owner, who was an actual porn director, had the Federal 7 that in his collection, which was apparently 7 porn flicks in his collection that could land him in federal prison.
What are they, all child porn?
Who the fuck knows? He only showed them in plastic covering. He only showed off the sides of them in plastic covering in a documentary. The man owns a burger place now.
Oh, I bet money it was not that. What it is, it's the storyline and those.
Or it could be some Tracy Lord films he had when she was a minor.
There were certain things like when I don't want to get in too much because you get in trouble for talking.
Mention it off stream, dude.
But it's the storyline behind some of those films. I guarantee what it is. I guarantee you he was not producing child porn. You know,
I didn't say he was. I said he could have had some.
I mean,
he doesn't have to produce it to own it.
No, he was saying what he was mentioning is actual DVDs that he produced that could land him in jail. That he sold the DVDs.
No, he still had them in his collection.
Yeah.
During a documentary he did back in like 03, 07.
But
like he was, the fact of the matter is he had them in his hands, and the cameraman does not call the cops during that interview.
I'll look, if you give me a minute, I'll look it up and see if the Federal 7 is even.
Callan, that camera ain't been cleaned for 15 years. The apocalypse, Jesus is gonna come back before that fucking camera's clean.
Like it's actually.
I forget that director's name too.
You can't even.
Oh, God damn.
Rob Black.
America Online wasn't even around whenever that camera was invented. That thing.
Oh, Federal 5. It was called Federal 5, not Federal 7. Federal 5.
I'm pretty sure that web camera he's operating with is like diesel powered. It's not even software. But
it's funny you guys talk about it, and he didn't like the second I zoom in on him, he's like, "Hey, I gotta turn my camera off."
Oh no, shit! My Lord.
But let's go ahead and wrap this up.
I'm looking on here. The first freaking resort. The first result is on freaking an adult website, and it's called Federal 5, and it's literally an adult movie video. So I'm not finding any actual information.
Casey probably has a copy of it with that video game collection somewhere.
I'm not finding anything on here other than adult site searches.
I don't have physical porn.
Like I said, he mentioned it in some type of like interview.
Oh, did you digitize all of your collection now, Casey? Is that what you did?
No. I mean, like, I hadn't had physical porn.
Actually, that's true. Casey's so Jewish. He just looks at the free posts on Twitter. He doesn't even do the OnlyFans anymore. He just scrolls
It's under this obscenity prosecution on his Wikipedia. Mentioned in the obscenity thing in the thing.
Casey's like, well, I I want to get off to your porn, but I'm going to do it for free. Fuck you. You know, that's kind of
I
what
mean,
Casey does.
Well, why not? I mean, it's there. I mean, like, why pay when if they're getting the free samples?
Casey would be the guy that goes to the. Casey would go to the strip club, sit in the back, wait for other people to tip as the girls dance. He would watch their dance to get the enjoyment.
Yeah, I'm not seeing
That's
anything.
I'm seeing.
That's
I got
okay.
an entire court case: United States versus Extreme Associate. I got an entire
Casey
court case.
I didn't
Casey
find
would-
anything on Google about 5 porno movies that could land you in prison.
Casey would friend up with a group like once he gets a. Hey,
The dude
guys,
was apparently
are
trying
y'all-
to sell certain tapes that were like that were essentially would have landed him in federal prison.
I didn't find anything on Google, so I wonder how true that actually is.
I'm on Wikipedia right now reading about the case.
Well, let's go ahead and kick off tonight. I'm getting tired, so
Well,
it was
I'll
good-
be watching Monday, Casey. I expect a full breakdown of Novocaine.
Hey, you can keep
Well,
waiting, Dex.
It was mentioned.
I expect, and I expect highly detailed. If I even think that you copying somebody else's notes, I'm flagging the video. Know that ahead of time.
Oh,
Know that ahead of time.
You're gonna report me?
If I think you're cheating, I'm reporting. It's the honorable thing to do. Just know that ahead of time.
That's pretty fucked up. I wouldn't
Well-
do that to. I wouldn't
well,
do that.
It's pretty fucked up to cheat off somebody else. I'm trying to teach you to be a better man, Casey Israel. I'm trying to make you better here. So, I'm gonna expect a full breakdown, plot, director, actors, all of the contributing things. Honest. If I even, I'm gonna check around. I'm gonna watch some other reviews to make sure. And if I see, I'm just I'm gonna be watching.
It's apparently something about a.
Hold on, you said that was on.
Whoa, hold on. Everyone's talking at once.
Did you say that it was on Monday? Oh,
You said it was Monday, dumbass.
That's what you said.
You said I'm going to review it the day before. So if Frank's going to do it Tuesday, you have to do it Monday.
Yeah.
You know what?
Not know the days of the week yet, Casey? Mister, I'm going to be, what,
Yeah.
24 years old?
You know what? Something came up.
Oh.
I'm not gonna be able. I'm not gonna be. I thought it was. I thought I was gonna do it Tuesday. Tuesday.
Oh.
But because you guys are already gonna do it on Tuesday, I don't want to steal you guys' thunder and let you guys.
So we're not gonna get your.
Now he's making excuses on why he's not going to do it.
No, well, I'm kind of disappointed we're not going to get that riveting review of Casey's magical breakdowns. That sucks.
Well, I found out the names of the films for the Federal Five.
Well, don't
on
say
this,
it.
Wikipedia
Yeah,
page.
don't say
Jesus
it.
Christ! What? Yeah.
It's in the case.
It's like, hey,
it's in the article about the case.
If it's that bad, don't say it on YouTube. My lord, dude.
I'm not. Oh shit!
Casey, in this thing, or I will kill this thing. Jesus Christ!
Is making me
But
throw up.
just like I said, something came up that I forgot. It was.
Are you going to be washing? Are you going to be washing your hair that night? Is that why you can't do it?
No, I mean that's a stupid reason. I mean I have a family deal I gotta do. I'm like honestly, I don't want to explain too much.
You're full of shit, Casey.
No, I mean, you don't know that.
Well, I guess I'll just have to be disappointed. Like I'm
St.
sad
Patrick's Day is Monday, Casey, but you ain't got no one to celebrate with. And you just said earlier in the show that you don't have family around your area to do anything for your birthday. So you ain't got no family nothing coming up on Monday.
Hold on, that's not totally true. I got family, just not here.
He's going to be driving Monday to those family, which is why he can't do the. Isn't that right, Casey?
That's right. I mean, I
Yeah.
gotta drive out of town and do a few things with family.
Sure you do.
They're out of town. They're in state.
And he won't be able to like go live from his cell phone because you know how spotty cell phone service can be on the highway.
Well,
Like,
that's true. It's true. That's
it's-
true, but like if I wanted to give a
Casey,
proper
excuses are like assholes, and everybody's got one. Only you got a billion of them.
Well, I guess we'll just the world will be a little bit less dumber, for not having Casey's review.
I guess we'll
It's too
I'll
bad.
get that.
The Wikipedia article on Skype. Okay.
Like I said, I'm not gonna try to steal the thunder from Frank's channel for that movie. He deserves
Well,
it.
we thank you for not beating us into submission to where we don't. Thank you for allowing the little guy to have some fun on YouTube. Okay, we thank you for your sacrifice and contribution. It's much appreciated.
But I will suspect that because on Tuesday is my actual birthday, that I get like how Mikhail's mom actually sang happy birthday. I expect the
Well,
whole
Mikhail's mom is going to be the first. Once I'm elected Fuhrer, she's the first one to the camp, so she better prepare her fucking self. So, just say.
But I'm expecting.
Does Mikhail's mom have something against Japanese people? Because she sounded a little offended when I thought she was Japanese. Because her
She's not
accent
Japanese,
sounded a little
Rose.
Asian.
She's not Japanese. She's just retarded. She can't help herself.
Oh,
She ain't got but 3 brain cells to rub together. It ain't her fault. So,
but like I was saying, that I'm expecting that the whole Harsh Truth crew not only recognize it's my birthday, I want a full happy birthday song, but not obviously have to do a brand new version, but because you don't want to get copyrighted with the happy birthday song, so it has to be an original version.
Casey, oh my God, I forgot to tell you. We were going to do all that. We were planning to do that on Monday, but we have a family thing that we all have to go to. It's such crap. That's horrible timing. We're all going to be going down the highway out of town. Internet signal. It's going to be tough to get a group call together. Just know that we tried. Okay, buddy? Thanks. It's been great.
Hold on. That's my excuse.
I knew you're full of shit.
No, I mean,
Well, it's not an excuse. Oh wait, so yours isn't? So you were lying a minute ago. Is that what you're saying?
No, I'm just saying mine was a reason. I had a legit reason. Hang on,
wait. Something is legit for you, but it's not for me.
No, I mean, like, how could I have something like a family?
What you're saying? I don't have family. Like I don't have something that's going on.
Are you saying it's just a coincidence on the same day, or even on my birthday that you?
Casey, this world's a big place. A million things happen at once. Crazy things happen every time. Yeah, it's I'm gonna be on the road. Sorry, oops, bad timing. So just know that we tried, Casey. We thought about you, but it didn't fall into place. Maybe next year.
My name's O. How about you don't tell me how to do it, okay? Thank you.
What I'll do is I'll remind you guys on Tuesday.
Blue Eyes actually is not meta, just so you know.
What?
Talking to my chat.
Oh.
Yeah. Well, listen, I will go ahead and officially apologize, Casey, because we planned this elaborate thing. We were all going to have like happy birthday Casey t-shirts and, extravagant. It was going to be a surprise, but I forgot that, we've got family stuff planned. Of course, we're in different locations. It's harder to get everybody together. It's just not going to pan out, my man. It's, that's the breaks. Oops, sorry.
It sounds like, like your little hurt that I just something came up for me that you're using my reason against me now.
Yeah.
I can't. Luckily, we live in a society where you have the right to make up your own mind. It's just an unfortunate coincidence. Who would have thought? I don't
Well,
darn.
let's go ahead and get out of here. So I gotta thank myself a few times.
Of course you do. You got to plug your stuff before everyone gets to plug theirs.
No, you guys can plug your stuff.
I don't need to plug. Everybody knows what this shit is.
Oh, you already plugged Frank earlier, but I wouldn't care.
Oh.
I was gonna say that. It's like, hold on, did you just sneak a plug in there without asking?
Oh, because you don't do that at all or anything. Yeah, that's okay.
Guess what, buddy? You want to talk shit and tell me how to play my game? Now you're out of here.
Rose is getting serious over there.
So yeah, like, what are you playing right now, Rose?
If you checked out my channel, you know what I was playing. I shouldn't have to tell you what I'm doing. It should have came up on your feed.
I'd see him. I'd see it. I see the comments.
You're making me work.
Calling me a coward because I want to play a deck that's actually going to win a game and not play a deck that's not going to win. Fucking
so let me bring you up. He is. Hey, he's got. I think he got more viewers than me, so that's good.
Oh, Casey's not going to plug a channel anymore, Rose. Since you got one, he's gonna have to cut that shit off. Casey can't have that. So
I still promote it. He's doing Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel 53 Duelist Cup.
Nice.
Mm-hmm. All right.
I'm actually going to be ending right around the same time you end because I've been live for almost 5 hours.
Yeah. I'll be in your chat, Rose. Hold up.
All right. Well, I'm getting out of here. So you boys have fun playing your video games. Casey, I would tell you happy birthday, but it's not your birthday, son. So maybe Tuesday. Maybe Tuesday you get a shout out for being one day closer to death on that day. And remember, June's coming, pal. So you better live this shit up.
Hey, I'm just saying, if it doesn't happen, well, you're a fake. Then you're a fake prophet.
Well, like I said, I won't be available to plan this elaborate, song and dance number that you were hoping for, but maybe there's a shout out for you. We'll see. I don't know. We'll see what comes of it. So we'll figure it out.
Thanks for coming, Tex.
We'll see y'all later. I'm out of here.
Hey, buddy.
As far as I go, I wanted to do Less Than Serious tomorrow, but I don't think I'm going to because I got two topics on the mind, and one of them is only a quick update to the fact that Pokemon Go got sold officially as of a few days ago. And then there was something I found earlier today that I thought we could have had a little bit of fun with, but two topics doesn't make a show. I know Kratos had to think about the actress, but I don't really want to get into that. One, I wouldn't even know how to title it because I know nothing about it. Two, I don't want to just sit there and not be able to offer anything in the conversation because we both know. I mean, Casey, I'm sure, knows nothing about it, so.
No, definitely not.
I mean, two topics that I have and one topic that nobody else could speak on really doesn't make a show, and I don't want people to get bored out of anyone watching to get, bored out of their mind because, we're not actually having a conversation. Like, literally all the news has been all fucking politics about this fucking trade war, the government shutdown, which thankfully was avoided at the last minute, the Department of Education. What's going on, Mikkel? The Department of Education getting freaking cut in half, and obviously, it doesn't take rocket scientists to tell that we don't do politics really, or we at least try to avoid it. We do it only when it's like really serious enough to where it has to be talked about at least for a couple of minutes. So I think I'm just going to skip tomorrow and see what the following week of potential news topics brings up. Hopefully, because these two topics happened this week, hopefully I can still use them with anything that could happen next week. And
I got an idea. I mean, honestly, I think we should definitely do I would love to do a reaction stream with you or a video when the Switch 2 Direct happens.
Well, obviously, but guess what, Casey? You're going to be working when that happens. And if we wait until later to do it, it's going to get even less views because everyone is going to be already covering it.
That's true, but I mean,
I don't like to do a topic twice in one day. You know that. So if I'm going to cover it on my own because I can't wait for you because you're working, and then you want to do another, and then you want to do the same thing I'm already going to do on your channel, I'm not going to be able to do it twice because then my
okay. All right, that's understandable. I was throwing that out there, but
that's why I actually told you to take that day off so we could do it, or maybe see if you could leave work early.
What time does it start?
I think 5 p.m. Eastern, which is 4 p.m. for you, which is if I remember correctly, it's like 2 hours before you get out of work.
No, an hour before.
Well, that's
that's actually on the time I get off.
So by the time you get home and you'd be able to get on, it would be pretty much ending.
Yeah. But I was thinking we could probably maybe do something like a prediction idea, but I'm just spitballing a couple ideas.
I don't like doing predictions videos on stuff like that only because there's 1,000,001 people doing them every day.
Yeah.
Literally doing them every day until the freaking direct actually is going to happen. It's really fucking annoying.
It is true. That's a good point. That is a good point. Well, thanks for shooting down all my ideas.
I'm not shooting down ideas. It's just that there's 1,000,001 people doing the same thing already. So there's no point in doing the same thing that people that are going to be a lot more successful than us are going to do it.
Oh, yeah. I was just kidding. No, I mean, you bring up a great point. That is 100% true, So, it'd be interesting. I can't wait for that. So, but I do thinking that I think, I was doing the WrestleMania deal where, doing the rankers. I think next, ranking list, but I think I got an idea we could do something like that in the future. If we don't have anything, we could make a topic as we rank stuff ourselves.
I was gonna do that. I was gonna do a WrestleMania thing before WrestleMania, so I don't want to be doing that anytime soon.
Hopefully you do a better job than I tried to do, because I tried it and then I got interrupted a couple times. But I mean, hey, it happens.
Well, you also put 6 people on your call at one time, so what do you expect?
Yeah. Well, no, yeah. Hey, if it starts to having other conversations, why stop it? I mean, why stop the conversation? But yeah, go ahead and go over Rose.
Well, don't go to my channel, because as soon as the show is over, I'm ending my stream too.
Okay, then hopefully we'll see if we're on tomorrow lesson series.
I don't think we're going to be. I honestly, I'm going to tell you right now, it's like 98% that we're not, unless something big comes out. Unless at least one big topic comes out, it ain't happening.
Okay.
But I am going to do something with Mortal Kombat on Monday. I was going to do MLB on Tuesday, but I guess not now because it's not coming to Game Pass. So fuck you, PlayStation, for fucking ruining that. I know why they did it, because Xbox Game Pass was ruining the sales of the game for the PlayStation. That's why.
Oh,
That's the main reason for why they did that.
Yeah.
Hey, nobody could tell me otherwise for that shit. That's for sure.
oh yeah. Like, well, here, I mean, it makes that's it's going to be a big difference if people, yeah, if they have a computer, yeah, Game Pass is going to be a big deal. But if you had the
It has nothing to do with
PlayStation,
computer. It goes on. It's on Xbox, not PC.
no, I'm just saying because
Yo.
if it's going to be on Game Pass, you can play it on PC.
No, you can't. Some Game Pass games are not on PC. That's why there's a Game Pass console and a Game Pass PC.
Oh, I thought Game Pass is like pretty much interchangeable.
No, Game Pass Ultimate just means you get both for the same for one price.
I really thought it was interchangeable.
Some games are on both.
Mm-hmm.
There's a handful of games that are on both, but most of them are on one or the other.
Well, I was just bringing up the point, like it's not likely that most people have both consoles, you know, and a lot of times you either have one or the other, like, and then honestly nowadays it's getting pointless to have both consoles, especially with this generation. It's got to be one of the worst generations of all time, minus like
It's been one of the least successful, that's for sure.
yeah, I mean, if we're taking out the Switch, because I do feel Switch is not part of this generation, because the Switch is part of last generation. You know, even though yeah, it's still ongoing, but I mean, it's not as powerful at. Well, it's just the Switch is not a ninth gen system. You know,
It's touted as one, but it really isn't.
it,
But anyway, since I was in the middle of trying to plug my shit, yeah. So no, we're 98% sure we're not doing LTS tomorrow, especially with thunderstorms and shit coming. So I'm
mhm.
most likely gonna not even be able to have my PC plugged in. So
Okay.
then we'll do. I'm gonna do something with Mortal Kombat on Monday. I don't exactly know what yet. And I guess I won't stream on Tuesday since I won't be able to play MLB. And Wednesday I'll probably do some more Mario and Luigi Brothership. And Thursday probably play some more Stellar Blade.
Can I make a slight request when you do your show on Monday?
What?
When you do your gameplay, can you please put in the title that for like you put the game you're playing, but you also mention it's my birthday, so we can
I'm not
be
going to put Happy Birthday Casey and Raw in my YouTube title because that's not going to get any views.
Oh, okay. I was just making a small request.
You come to my channel when it hits midnight my time, if I'm still live, which I probably should be. If you come to my chat and I'm still live, I will say Happy Birthday Casey is Raw on stream. That's what you get. Take it or leave it.
Okay. God, you guys are playing hardball with me today, man.
I'm not gonna put in my video title "Happy Birthday, Casey is Raw." Come on now.
I mean, I'm not asking for too much. I mean, I was just making a small request.
Yeah, well, that's something I wouldn't do. So would it make sense?
All right, so let's go ahead and kick out here. So I appreciate everyone coming by from Devious Dave Rose, who was here earlier, We had Kratos. We had Tex, Mikhail, the Rose. I swear I'm missing someone. Oh, Dr. Nick. Yeah, Dr. Nick. Yeah.
You shout out. You mentioned Kratos. I only heard you mention me.
I said Kratos and you.
Well, I know you mentioned me. I didn't hear you say him. That's why I asked.
And yeah, Dr. Nick. So yeah, I appreciate everyone coming by.
And Dave, bro.
I said that. And I thank everyone for saying happy birthday. Minus a few of the people wouldn't say it until if it's actually on my birthday.
But I'm not going to say happy birthday to somebody 4 days early. That's fucking stupid. No, I'm sorry, 3 days early. I would have been right the first time.
Why do you say happy birthday to me every day, bro?
Because that was a meme, Michael. That's why we weren't serious about it.
I know.
So, thank you guys for having. This was a good stream. Thank you for coming by.
And I want to shout out. I want to shout out Frank to the of the Harsh Truth for not having Casey on his channel.
Oh, you're an asshole. You guys have a good night, and I appreciate it.
Yeah.
You guys
Bye.
have a good night, guys. We're out.
Peace.
Peace.
Bye bye.